Alright. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome to the first stream of 2026. I do not know this game. Does it have Mancala? Ah, shit. Ah, it's the one thing it's missing. It's got everything else that you could ever want in a game. Sometimes, like, you've got all these plans for streams that you're gonna do, and then, like, you get a hyper fixation on a certain game, and it's just all you want to play. That's the situation that we're in right now with Void Crew. I have to stream this game right now. I just can't help it. Unfortunately, there's a lot that I have to go over in the next few minutes before we actually start playing the game. The TLDR is, it's a roguelike... a roguelike Sea of Thieves combined with FTL. That's kind of the premise. If you are a VOD watcher, by chance, watching this in the future, you can feel free to skip a couple minutes, because I'm going to be talking about my plans for this month, as well as what brings us here to a stream titled Sea of Thieves But Good. First and foremost, this month, I've got plans, again. What we're going to be doing is finishing up Dwarf Fortress and Wobble Dogs from last month, because I don't feel like I gave enough time to those games. But first, I have to spend like the next week or so visiting family, so I'm gonna be gone for just a wee bit. I should be back on the 14th for a special birthday stream, where I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. We might do Splatoon. It could be fun. It might not be. We don't know yet. Outside of that, I have to confess something. I don't know that I've talked about this on stream before, but I am, like, Sea of Thieves' biggest hater, like, ever. I despise Sea of Thieves as a video game. Which is weird, because I have... Let me just check. I need to know this. I have 670 hours in Sea of Thieves. I've given it fair shake, and then some. I should say, the aesthetics of that game are fantastic. The mechanics of the boat, they're really good. A lot of elements of the game are just fucking awesome. But I haven't played the game in a year, because the last time I played it, it was just, the game was constantly shooting itself in the foot. It's like a pile of different problems. Like, after what, like 5, 6, 7 years of the game being out, they were like, here's private servers, which you've been asking for this whole time, but we disabled, like, most of the game's features on them, so if you want to actually play the game, you can't use them. Oh, good. So now, if I don't use the private server because I want to engage with the game mechanics, I'm gonna get attacked by randoms who then yell at me like, well, if you didn't want to play PvP, you should have just played the private server. Okay, no, that's great. We've increased that. However, PvP in that game is dog shit. Oh my god, for a game that, like, with that, like, private servers thing being shit, and encourages you to play public servers, they really seem to want you to engage with the PvP. However, in the last time I played this game, I was engaging with a fairly balanced PvP 3v3 ship duel. It was working out, it was great, and then suddenly, over the course of 10 seconds, if you know the mechanics of the game, this is gonna, like, sound miserable. A Kraken grabs my ship, and then a skeleton galleon and a skeleton sloop pop out of the water and start spiraling around my ship. We are now fighting what was a ship v ship, a battle on 4 fronts. Just RNG just happened to screw us over. In a game where the gameplay loop is you have to risk yourself by getting a bunch of loot and then make it back to the ship while defending it, that level of RNG in the PvP is just complete dog shit. Unacceptable, I hate it. Oh my god. However, I like the ship mechanics a lot, and this game has those kinds of mechanics. I started to hate Sea of Thieves at my first time playing it because I played with someone who knew the game inside and out. Yeah. It's an easy game to hate. I have friends who play it, but I'm not that into it. I'd recommend staying not that into it, because the more you play it, the more infuriating the little elements of it get. But that's the case with a lot of video games, I feel like. But we're not playing Sea of Thieves today. We're playing Sea of Thieves, but good. Welcome to Void Crew. Do you hear that note? That was crazy. I tried to skip a song. Alright. Let me just hit some buttons. Alright, is my mouse visible? I gotta check. It is! I'll stick to my stupid Nintendo games. Hell yeah, you will. You'll pay out the ass for them too. Not by choice. I'm still mad about prices. I gotta get over that. And I still don't recommend Switch 2, as someone who's had it for a couple months. The only game on it that's even, like, worth playing at this point is Kirby Air Riders. We're getting into opinion territory, like, too far for me. I gotta rein myself in. Let's talk about Void Crew. This game is sick as hell. Games in Canada cost $5 more for no reason. That's fucking awesome. What the fuck is going on? So, I'm just gonna put us on the small ship real quick. But we're not gonna play on the small ship, I just want to show this ship off. So we were talking about how Sea of Thieves is like riddled with flaws. Oh, I made it on the robot, I've never done this before. I think this game's got its own problems that we'll get into, that I only started noticing when I was like 80 hours into playing it. However, unlike in Sea of Thieves' case, I can kind of forgive them. I've tried to switch emulator and modded Mario Kart for the first time on my new PC. I've seen some pretty damn good MK8 Deluxe mods. So anyone who's played Sea of Thieves, a lot of what you're seeing here will look vaguely Sea of Thieves-esque. This is our homunculus. Let me just activate homunculus real quick. Instead of cannons, you have weapons that you can... Hold on, I could probably show this best by just getting a gun made. There we go. Like in Sea of Thieves, everything that you can do on your boat, your ship, is done from the first person. Although, for piloting, they did give you the ability to go third person, which is going to be very, very useful for us today. Gun ready yet? Can I sit in gun? Check it out. We're on a gun on the side of the ship. I can switch from the top to the bottom. I can shoot gun. And I can stack a bunch of guns. And you might think with a game where you have to steer and dodge ship shots, as well as firing shots and messing with things like your engines and your shields and shit like that, you might think that it'd be impossible to do single player. But they give you these loadouts specifically for single player, where the buffs only apply for if you're by yourself. This is an auto turret that will fire itself. Normally it costs 3 power, but in this mode it only costs 1. They give you an auto dock as well. And another one.
Power network overloaded.
I've overloaded the power.
Consider reducing power consumption.
There we go.
Power network
I just went with CTGP because it's the Mario Kart mod for any MK game, at least for the good ones. Honestly, I haven't even heard of it. I don't know what it is. I've never modded any Mario Kart game for whatever fucking reason. I don't know why. Been playing Jump Space a bit, which is like a mix between FTL and this. I really dig this kind of game. And unfortunately, my best way to experience something like it has been Sea of Thieves, which is miserable to play solo because they don't have mechanics that make the game, well, function solo. Real quick, I'm gonna go over what's in the HUD. Right here where my mouse is, that's the ship's health at 100%. Below that is another bar right there, which is your power usage. You have to make sure you're not overloading the power. You can run more than your power allows for.
System overloaded. Circuit breakers under strain.
But these things will start to flip after a while, and if all 3 of them flip, your little homunculus thing, your blessed homunculus, gets ejected, and that shuts down all power on the ship. And the game gets really bad if you let that happen. so we're going to be avoiding that. In the bottom down here, you have the temperature of the ship in Celsius, the oxygen level on the ship, and your personal character health bar. I think that's everything that you need to know from the visuals of the HUD. Oh, there's also up here in the top left, the number 5 and the number 25. The number 25 is biomass. In case I, like, open the airlock without a jetpack, a suit, I'll start suffocating, and my health bar on the bottom left is kind of falling apart. I have a grappling hook, by the way. There are classes in this game, one of which has a grappling hook, and that's going to be very important for us today. So I just took some damage, and if I go over here to this little sarcograph, I can heal that up, but the number 25 in the top left will go down to 19. So that's our healing. To the left of that is our alloys, which is just scrap in FTL. You can use it to build things like weapons like we built earlier, or shields, or power generators, etc. And the only other things to mention are in the engine room over here. There's thruster boosters, which have to be charged manually and can be activated from the pilot seat. Activating them gives you... Whoa, whoa. My guy was freaking out, sorry. Activating them gives you great speed and maneuverability from the helm of the ship. And then this is your FTL drive. If we activate it, it'll start charging. I can calibrate it to get it to charge a bit faster. Once that gets to 100%, I can jump out. The reason I decided to show this ship first, because there's actually 3 different ships. They're designed for different amounts of players. That first one is like the perfect quote-unquote design for 1 to 2 players, or 2 to 3. If you use that lone sentry loadout that we just had, you'll get a really good solo experience, but for my money, the best ship to play single player is this one. This is what we're going to be using today. Recommended players 3 to 4, lone sentry 1 to 2. I don't know why they made this 1 to 2 and then had the reduced power drain and improved damage for the auto turrets only activate if you're by yourself. But they did. I kind of wish I could use this with other people to do groups of 2 so we didn't like get stuck with this ship, which I'm not a fan of. And then there's this third ship for 4 to 6 people. I hate this thing. Playing this one solo is miserable, so we're not going to do it. We're going to go ahead and learn our ship that we're going to be using for the duration of today's stream. I should give you a heads up, we're probably going to be live for about 6 hours, maybe a little more. I'm going to be doing 1 run, which in single player, if you don't know the game well, it's not likely to last more than like 2 hours. But at this point, I've been getting pretty damn far. My like jump record, for what it's worth, is like 28 right now in single player. And as you continue to do jumps over and over again, the game difficulty gets kind of insane, to a degree where like your entire ship can explode in a second. Can get pretty bad. Alright. Real quick, I'm going to reorganize some bits of our ship. This is our missile launcher, and I don't tend to use missile launchers all that much. I'm going to move that over there for now. But it's going to take me a bit to do that. This is our grav scoop for picking up items from outside of the ship. We have our auto turrets. We have 1 of each. This is the auto mechanic, who will keep the ship in working order without me having to like manually go over and do everything. So here's why this ship works incredibly well in single player. The other ships are a little complicated to move around, but if you have the grappling hook class, which I am currently equipped to, I can go from one side of the ship all the way across if I don't bonk my head on that ladder, all the way across to the other, which is very significant for things like this. We have, instead of 1 void drive charge button, we have 2. And if I was to push one and then run over there and push the other, there's a chance I could fail the sync drive start. But if I do this, it immediately jumps to 75% charge, which means if you have the grappling hook class, it's strictly advantageous compared to the original ship where you have to kind of wait. Strictly better. Alright, I'm gonna turn on some of the things real quick while I get ready. By the way, I was like about to start streaming. I did start streaming. This was 20 minutes ago. Someone turned on mechanical whirring in the house, and I was wondering what the fuck was happening, so I went out to check. And I see the person who's normally doing the drilling, and you'll never guess what they were doing. They had a hairdryer and they were drying the walls with the hairdryer for like 30 minutes, I want to say. The theory of the people in my house love mechanical whirring and will just do anything they can to hear that noise, proving itself truer and truer by the day. Alright, real quick, for our setup, I'm gonna take this blank crate, which normally will cost 20 scrap to build, and I'm gonna turn it into a shield. Because shields are good. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a little costly power-wise to run the shield. Renovation going on, or just a-holes? Renovation is always going on now and forever in this place. So I feel like it's a combination of the two. Alright, we have our shield generator. So here's something kind of unfortunate about this ship. In its current state, at least. If I man the helm, we don't have shields activated right now. And this ship, as you can see, it's kind of wide, a little short. Most ships are more long than wide. This one's the exact opposite. This was the last ship added to the game. And if I'm to activate our shields and put them on the front of the ship, you'd think that would be enough to defend the whole, like, broad front of the ship. And this is what you get in reality. You get, like, the middle third of the ship covered. Which is kind of rough. I'm not gonna lie, that's not great. But it's what we've got, so we'll make it work. Alright, since we're kind of struggling with power already, and I like to have the grav scoop on as often as possible, so I don't have to, like, exit the helm and turn it on myself. I'm gonna turn
Jump escape vector set.
the auto mechanic off, and we'll go ahead and jump
3,
and get started with the run.
1.
So, the way this game works, in the top right, void tunnel stability is a thing that we can ignore for now, but will be immediately apparent later. Once we enter void space like this, we get to choose our mission. Right now we can see 3 different missions. Strike is for destroying a comm relay. Download is for repairing and maintaining a facility while it downloads data. And raid, raiding a facility to get quantum shards. If I click on them, it'll show me the hazards, like scorching pulses here, which will heat up the ship and cause a lot of problems for me if I'm out of the ship. And the reward is I get a minigun. For the download one, asteroids and scorching pulses, but I get this thing that makes confessor weapons more powerful. Roguelike element. This is a confessor weapon. So that's not a bad item to get, but the hazards I don't like. And then over here, it's guaranteed scorching pulses on all 3, which is fucking awesome. Port blessing. Reduced power drain for weapons on the port side, increased power drain for modules on the starboard side. I like to do raid as often as possible, but I think right now this... Oh god, this is actually a really shit start. Oh no. I don't think we can do strike, even though it's the easiest one. There's a difficulty for each of them, which determines different things, like how much time you have to get your objective complete. This is just a really bad set of starting options. Oh, power consumption up for this. We can't afford to do that. Alright, raid it is.
Void jump destination locked.
So, The unfortunate thing about this is that power drain is going to be a constant factor here. We went through all the trouble of getting these shields only to have to fucking turn them off instantly because we're not going to have that much power to work with. Engine trim times 2. So this is what the auto dock does. The auto mechanic. I keep calling it auto dock. It takes these things, which affect your engine propulsion, and it fixes them automatically. Which is really, really useful if you're playing single player like I am. Go ahead and get started. I forgot to show my loadout. Maybe I'll show that in a little bit.
3, 2, 1.
It's going to be completely meaningless to people who haven't played this game before, but that's okay.
A strategic retrieval task lies ahead of us. This sector is patrolled by heavy hollow units. They're guarding progenitor sites of research. We need to retrieve the special quantum data shards from these research sites. These logs are entangled in a way that requires us to gather all of them for decryption.
So, I can see over there
Research facilities are
enemies,
dormant and must be activated before we can enter.
and I'm gonna want to kill those before I start my mission. On the bottom right of the screen, you can see everything ship-related. I'll get to those in a moment, but I saw more of this going on.
Helm cruise mode disengaged.
The only really important one is in the bottom right, all the way down there. You can see thruster boosters. 4 little squares, orangish. That just shows that I have one charged. I'm gonna use one once we get into this fight.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Oh, shit, never mind. Going somewhere else. I'm using one right now to get the hell out of here. This is just free shit in here. Once it spawns, that is. So what you can do when you're piloting your ship, you can go up by holding the spacebar, you can go down by holding, by default, the C button. You can turn, or you can strafe. The strafe is just really, really slow, unless you activate thrusters like this, which makes it much faster. You have a lot of control over your ship, especially when the thrusters are activated. For the most part, that means that you can avoid basically anything. There will inevitably be some things that I can't avoid, but there are mechanics to deal with those instead of just, you know, letting them hit my ship. Alright, we get some free shit early on. This is a pretty good thing to start with. In most missions, there will be something somewhere that will give you extra items that isn't just doing the quest objective. I'm gonna go out and see what we can get here.
Airlock open.
I'm stuck on the ship. There we go.
Commencing EVA.
Whoa! I clipped through it. That's a good showing for your first mission ever on stream. I clipped through a wall because I was going too fast. Alright, just one item, and it's a large alloy cluster, so that's a bunch of extra scrap. The game calls scrap nano alloy, but I played too much FTL, and I can only refer to it as scrap. Alright.
Alloys added to ship stores. We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
So typically, you have a timer going on in a level like this to force you to, like, hurry the fuck up and get your objective done. But that timer doesn't start until you're caught out by enemies. And a way to do that is to fight them. By the way, there's an autopilot.
Helm cruise mode activated.
But it only goes in straight lines or in, like, perfect circles. So I'm not going to be able to use it too often. It's also a little picky. Sometimes I have to, like,
Helm cruise mode deactivated.
hold the ship perfectly straight for a while before I activate it, otherwise it'll just generate some funny turn.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
Oh, I'm glad to be playing this game. It's fairly peaceful for the most part, surprisingly. Which is the exact opposite experience of Sea of Thieves. Sea of Thieves, despite having like this tranquil ocean aesthetic, is a constant state of panic. Alright, I'll let the auto turrets take these out while I try my best to dodge everything they throw our way. This is going to be a tactic that I use very often, where I just activate thrusters to move in a circle around them. Because with thrusters on, it gets kind of difficult for fighters to hit us. They can drop things as well, which is just free shit for us. Okay, because we activated that fight, in the top right, you can now see Reclaimer Arrival, 8 minutes 40 seconds. Once that hits 0, I'm completely fucked. If that hits 0 and I'm still here, I'm just gonna die, like, instantly. So I need to make sure that I'm a little quick with the things I do. This is a laser turret that should be targeting me, but it's not gonna because currently this whole facility is powered down. So I'm just gonna reactivate the thrusters while the autocannons take care of it, and then we'll begin our mission in earnest. So long as I don't greed out with a raid mission, which is what this is, we should be alright. Speaking of greeding out, I need to turn off one of our turrets and turn on life support, because in the bottom left you can tell the heat on the ship is getting really, really bad because of that scorching pulse earlier. Alright, it's cooled down a little bit. I'm gonna turn life support back off because I want the weapons to be on just in case I need them. And then I'm gonna set the ship up in a way that it can pull items that I throw out of this facility. Like this. This is what the grav scoop does. It picks shit up, pulls it right into the ship.
Gravity scoop is retrieved.
And I can retrieve it from right over here. This, however, is not a useful item to us on the ship. We have to use this down out here to activate the power in this facility. So I'm not in a rush yet, but I'm about to be. I'm just gonna check these boxes first. I don't see any free items laying about, but we will see a bunch of them very shortly. So, Raid, as a mission format, is a heist. That's entirely what it is.
The secure storage facility is now open for access. Be forewarned, activating the vaults will also activate the alarm system.
Oh good, we got this late. So, in these rooms that I can't open, there's gonna be a bunch of items, 2 of which I need to get to succeed the mission. Once I activate this, the timer begins, and if I am not out of here and on the ship in, like, no time at all, a massive ship is going to spawn that I cannot handle.
The alarm signal is being transmitted on all proximal bands. The Hollow will undoubtedly investigate. You must move quickly.
Heavy torpedo, I don't really need that. Medium biomass canister, that could be useful. The key to succeeding with this specific mission is to not get greedy. We definitely don't need that. I just need to watch for a certain notification. Large jump signature means I need to fucking leave now.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Okay, anomalous is not large. I should be able to hang. Oh my god, the items are shit in here today. Alright, I'm just gonna throw these right up there, and the ship will grab them by itself. Thanks to the gravity scoop. I can grab 2 more items.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
I'll get this power cell. And I'll get this minefield. Ah, that was not the plan!
Gravity scoop is full.
I should also mention I have a limited amount of oxygen in my suit, but with the specific upgrade tree that I've gone with, it's not a thing that we're going to be running into as a problem at all. It just never comes up.
Large anomalous jump signature detected.
Holy shit! This was the first jump signature, was these guys. And that over there is the large jump signature. If I'm not out of here by the time that gets here, I might just be screwed. So I'm gonna leave. And that's a cruiser. So I'm gonna fly in the opposite direction. I have 4 minutes before I need to leave. And once this thruster booster has run out in the bottom right, I'll activate autopilot,
Helm cruise mode engaged.
turn off one of my guns, and turn on life support again. So luckily that cruiser, it never saw me, it's not going to chase after me. As long as I don't go back to that facility, I'm in the clear. And to complete the mission, I just have to put these 2 data shards right here.
Data shard inserted. Analyzing.
And part of my strategy for raid missions is to get like really fucking far away from that thing. And once I'm comfortably far enough, we'll wait a little bit longer.
Helm cruise mode deactivated.
I'll complete the mission, because when you complete your mission, they give you your reward. But they give it to you wherever you are when you completed the mission, so if I get really far away and then complete it, I'm in the clear. I'm gonna turn around just in case they spawn something. And then put this in the map.
Data shard inserted. Analyzing.
We did get another item, this minefield. If I put this in the map,
We've retrieved all the
it'll
data
spawn a bunch
shards.
of mines
Saving
around me
full
that
copy
will
of the
home in on enemy
Metam's
ships
command
and
map.
destroy them.
Good work.
Or I can put them right here,
Incoming Metam's
deconstruct it to get 5 scrap, and it'll teach me how to make them myself, even if it's a bit more costly than the amount you get for doing it.
Alloys added to ship stores. Supply drop arrived.
At this point, I've gotten like pretty familiar with how to play this game, so it might end up being a little bit boring how I have to play. Because I am going to be trying to get as far as possible. I mentioned that my record is 28 jumps.
Circuit breakers struggling.
I'm going to try to get a little further than that this stream.
System now running within power network tolerance.
Alright, let's grab this thing. So what this is a relic.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
This is the most roguelike kind of element of the run, or of this game. You find a relic. This one reduces power drain for weapons on the port side and increases it for things on the starboard side. If I put it right here, it'll activate it on the ship. However, if I do put it right here, I can't take it out without destroying it. And not only do I not want to do that, because then I get no value out of it, but I also don't want to activate it on the ship, because it's not something I'm interested in. So I'm just going to throw it in there.
The
And now
fabricator
it's
has
time to
deployed a
leave.
new blueprint. Alloys added to ship stores.
Raid is a different kind of stressful
Escape
to most
exit
missions in this game.
locked.
What do I need to do? Oh, yeah, we have a minute left before the thing arrives and kills us. But I should go here to Gene Tree. This is what I've got right now. Scavenger is the thing that gives me the grappling hook. It also gives me better oxygen levels, makes my oxygen drain less fast, and lets me do a little boost with the jetpack more often. Everything else will make me do better when I'm in the pilot seat, like making my thrusters last longer and shit like that. Unfortunately, at a certain point, you just stop getting skill points,
3,
and I think I've hit that point,
1.
unfortunately. So that build that you just saw is what I am stuck with permanently. Alright, sorry about that. This game looks really fun. This game is... I'm gonna say, I think, like, the best game I bought on a whim in the entirety of 2025. Like, the other games that I really enjoyed in 2025 were games that I knew I was going to enjoy, like Kirby Air Riders. This game, I just saw somebody playing it once and I was like, this is just Sea of Thieves, but it's PvE instead of being broken PvP. I want to play that. And it ended up being a huge hit for me. I fucking adore this game.
Power overload
Okay, we still can't run our shield and our auto dock unless we have 29 available scrap. If I use 20 of them to make this crate, I needed to actually leave it there. And I go to utility and I turn it into a power generator module. Put that like over here. I will now have 1 extra power to work with on the ship. So now I can turn on the shields. This right here is a power cell. If I plug this into the shields, it'll make them regenerate faster. But it also runs out, and when it runs out I have to put it up there in those little highlighted spots to recharge it. So we're just gonna leave it in here most of the time. Now we get to pick another mission. Desecration. Cleanse with Recusor damage increased, and Infestation with 1 billion problems, and you get a nuke for winning. I'm gonna go to Desecration.
Void jump destination locked.
This is another mission that seems easy on paper, but can get a little testy. First thing we gotta do is see if there's any other shit going on in this sector, and there is.
Have uncovered the location of a void shrine in your vicinity. Before the emergence of the Hollow, void shrines would be considered fitting resting place for artifacts of immense power. However, the doctrine of survival has no mention of resting places. We shall claim these artifacts and put them to good use again.
So when I saw this game, I immediately was like, this is going to be really, really cool multiplayer, but I don't think it'll work single player like at all. I'm fucking shocked that the game works as well as it does single player. And that's part of why I'm doing this stream, is to show off that, like, you can reach the end game of this game in single player. You don't need a crew to run this game. What the hell was I doing? I got out of the ship for a reason. Oh, thrusters. Alright, we're good.
Helm cruise mode disabled.
Alright, I'm just gonna park right next to this ship and get some more free shit.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
And hopefully this time we won't clip into the ship by accident. Yeah, I got way too obsessed with this game over the last couple of weeks. It's definitely been the game that I've played the most, which is a problem because I've been needing to, Wait a minute, didn't I get another biomass canister? I must have left it in the raid. I must have forgotten to bring it aboard. Luckily, that's not too big of a problem. But it is still sad. Because biomass... I'll be honest, in single player, it's a resource that you don't tend to need because you don't put yourself at risk too often in single player. However, it can be very useful for some weird things later on. What? Oh, I see. You can also upgrade this machine here. One of the upgrades is that it'll automatically deconstruct nano alloy clusters.
Blueprint added to fabricator.
So for a second I thought I had that activated and was like, what? Why is nothing happening? What's going on?
Biomass added to ship stores.
Alright. Let's do the actual mission now. I'm wondering what kind of build we're gonna end up with. Like in most good roguelikes, you can make a lot of conscious decisions about how you're going to build your ship, but a lot of that is heavily influenced by what items you find. And while you're in control of more than you are in most roguelikes, I would say, in this game, in terms of how you build your ship, a lot of the endgame items that you will need for your ship to be, like, on par with everything else, a lot of that shit is going to be RNG dependent. I should also say early on, this game does not have an ending. Which, for some people, I'm sure that's a problem in roguelites, whatever this is. But I played 300 hours of Risk of Rain 2 before Mithrix was added, and I was happy. I don't need an ending in a roguelike to have fun. However, this game does kind of handle its endgame a little weird. I'm sure we'll get to that when we get to it, though. I will definitely, inevitably, have complaints about little aspects of the game that will become more apparent as the run continues. Oh shit!
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, we're good. I should also say that part of the end game is going to necessitate that we have really good health on our ship. We're still at 100%, as it says in the top left of the screen. But when you take damage in this game, it handles it a little weird. Some damage you take is permanent. Others can be repaired and recovered.
Helm cruise mode.
But usually when you take any amount of damage, the max HP of your ship will be going down to some degree. So, for this first bit, I am going to be doing everything I can to be avoiding every possible hit. So that later on we don't just get one-shot by a random proximity mine. Wait a minute, why did I come over here? Oh god, oh god, I autopiloted for a second. I just went back to the wreckage that we were already at. I got lost in my own dialogue. So, I should also mention in the top right, we have that timer of how long until the reclaimer arrives. There's also reinforcements. Dormant means nothing will be spawning in this area. We have nothing to worry about. That will not be the case for very long. Once reinforcements start, it just gets worse and worse until you leave the sector. Which can be an alright thing, because you can farm those reinforcements, destroy them, and maybe get some pretty good drops out of it. Which is something we will be taking advantage of to some degree later on. But not yet.
Structural scans reveal the presence of a cradle-powered generator. You will need to bring the homunculus to the Void Shrine to be able to power it on.
So this is what makes this specific mission kind of quirky.
The site are rigged to a system-wide alarm. Once we power on the site, we will draw attention from any hollow in nearby sectors.
To activate this, whatever it's called, Void Shrine, I have to take the homunculus out of the ship. Which disables gravity, disables the power, disables everything. And I have to bring it to the shrine. I will then get to choose one of 3 blessings. Not blessings, relics. Drive-by shooting, improved fire rate for weapons, applies when you're thruster boosting. That's pretty good. Astral Gravity Well. Each active circuit breaker grants improved range and speed for gravity scoops. Why? Nobody needs that. Blessed Boosters. Improved duration for thruster boosters, reduced speed for the ship when not thruster boosting. No, thank you. Alright. Once I activate this, I am going to be in a huge rush. Unfortunately, the ship will still be without power. So I had to take one of these. I can only pick one. And then I gotta fucking gun it to turn everything back on. Ah, give me that. No. I have to keep the jetpack on, but when you have your jetpack on, you can't use the pilot's seat. But I need it on so that I can move around in here in zero gravity. There's a jump signature, I gotta fucking move! Okay, we have problems. Turn on! Ship's firing at something. Helm is unpowered! Okay, there's a sniper over there. I have to kill that right now. And there's a bunch of fighters. Unfortunately, that disabled all of my thrusters when the power went out, so I don't have any charges of anything. And I didn't turn on one of my guns, so I'm gonna put cruise mode on to turn the other one on. Alright. Oh, shit! Ah, we just took a bunch of shots, but the shield ate most of them. Now I have to turn the gravity well on to pick up this loot, and that loot... First we gotta get rid of these. So relying on autopilot got me hit by a couple shots, but we didn't lose much max health. The ship currently says it's at 100%, but I can see a pixel missing from the health bar, so I know that we're not actually at 100%. We're probably at like 99.8 or something like that.
We've successfully interrupted the reinforcement.
Turning on the scoop.
Well done.
Scoop is on. What I really need right now is thruster boosters. Oh, I have to close the distance. This is a bomber who can and will obliterate me if I don't take him out right now. And if I don't close the distance between us, he'll be a huge problem. He doesn't like to fire if you're too close to him.
Helm cruise mode offline.
Okay, he's dead. Alright. Currently, these void suppressors are keeping us locked in this area. I can't leave until they're both destroyed. But we're going to be seeing constant reinforcements from the enemy, which is going to make it really difficult to A, do that, and B, pick up this free shit that's just floating around here. And I want it.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
The further away I get, the harder it is for my ship to hit its shots. Okay, it's doing real bad. Fine, I'll close the gap in just a moment. First I want to pick this shit up. So this is a Recuser Beamcaster, which is a weapon type that I have no intention of using, but I can turn it into scrap, so it's worth picking up to me. There we go, 4 scrap. And I'll do it again.
Anomalous jump signature
Oh,
detected.
shit. Alright, something is below us and it's going to show up in just a moment. So I gotta prepare for that to happen.
Added to ship stores. Helm cruise mode deactivated.
Alright, one of the void suppressors is down. And what the hell is this gonna be? Fighters, okay, that's fine. Fighters are really easy to dodge as long as you have a thruster booster. If you don't, it can get a little testy. But with thruster booster, I can just kind of strafe around them, and it's kind of a cakewalk. Basically free. Payload launcher, that's... I just heard something jump in. Oh shit!
Destroy the source before it finishes. Hollow summoner unit detected. Silence them if they spot you.
Sometimes the AI that tells you, the little homunculus that's currently speaking to it.
We've interrupted the reinforcement call. Excellent job.
Sometimes it forgets to tell you that a jump signature has been detected because it's so caught up telling you other shit. That can be catastrophic, because you can't always just stay on the helm and see literally everything when you're doing single player. You're gonna shoot that, right, Chip? Okay, it's doing it.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys. Helm cruise mode disabled.
God, the grappling hook makes this so much easier solo. You can see how fast our ship is firing right now. If I activate thrusters, it won't get any faster because I forgot to turn the relic on, didn't I? We should do that.
Our void navigation systems are back online. We can proceed.
There we go. We will now shoot faster when thruster boosting.
Void jump signature detected. Incoming medum supply drop.
There's our
Added
reward.
supply drop located.
So in the top right, you can see that reinforcements is currently maxed out. So there should be literal constant reinforcements.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Speaking of which, there it is.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Full reinforcements does not necessarily mean that it will be constant, endless reinforcements. But it can sometimes mean that. So it's not always free to just
Alloys
hang
added
out
to ship's
and
stores.
try to loot everything. But we do have 4 minutes before we have to jump, so I'm gonna try to hang out and loot everything.
Helm cruise mode online. Helm cruise mode disabled.
Another jump. What's it gonna be? Oh, summoner, we have to kill that thing now.
Reinforcement call. Take out the source before it finishes. We've identified hollow summoner units. If they see you, neutralize them.
I can tell that
We've
summoner dropped an
successfully
item.
interrupted the
There it is.
reinforcement call. Well done.
Let's see what it is. Oh good, the most useless item in the game. Force field airlock.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved.
One of the balancing mechanics of this game is that your ship only has so many slots to put things like shields, weapons, anything really.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Behind us? Okay.
All thruster
You only have
boosts
so many slots, and using one of them for little to no payoff
Gravity Scoop is full.
is a waste. So there's a lot of things that I can't recommend using. I can't justify using shit like force field airlock. That is not going to be getting us anywhere. Alright. 2 minutes is usually where I like to call it for, my streams. The stream's been going for too many minutes. It's been going for over 2 minutes, so I have to end the stream now. 2 minutes is usually where I like to call it for, how long I've spent in an area.
The fabricator has been
Life
taught a new
support mark
blueprint.
1, we need to keep that.
Alloys added to ship stores.
So I should probably get the hell out of here. So I'm gonna do that.
Blueprint added to fabricator. Void jump escape vector set.
Interdiction 0%. I wonder why that is. We'll figure out what that means in a moment. For now, though, let's get the hell out of here.
Anomalous jump signature detected. 3, 2, 1.
Okay. So for the first time, in the top
Thruster
right,
boosts fully charged.
void tunnel stability is not at 100%. That percentage is how likely you are to continue being in this void tunnel, and fine and doing well. It could fall apart. And if it does, you're thrust into an immediate confrontation that can be kind of rough. Alright, I noticed that we had 46, I think, scrap. So I'm going to deconstruct one of our auto turrets, which will teach our machine how to build them. And we're going to take that one auto turret and turn it into 2.
Alloys added to ship stores.
This is one of the ways you can stack your ship up. If you get a really good weapon or module, you can just clone it. It's worth saying that, every single weapon, not every single one, most systems, weapons included, have 3 tiers. Mark 1, Mark 2, Mark 3. But a common Animus crate, which is what we made with Tony Scrap here, Can only be used to make a Mark 1. Mark 3 is obviously stronger, but it also demands more power. And it can do some other things that are pretty cool too. We'll get to that when we get to it. It shouldn't be too long before we have our ship, like, stacked as fuck. For now, though... we have 10 scrap left, but... we got this extra weapon, right? But if I turn all the weapons on...
Power network overloaded. Circuit breakers maxed out.
so we have to
Consider
turn
reducing
something
power
off.
consumption.
Before we decide on how we're gonna do that, let's look
Power
at what our
network
objectives are.
operating within safe parameters.
We have the Santa mission, which I'm not going to do right now. We're probably going to do the Santa mission at least once today. But the thing about the Santa mission is it's extra. As you can see, we have mission, 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 boss, next world. Santa mission does not count as a mission. It's like an extra in-between one. Another raid with scorching pulses. And that's the best thing in the game. I need to do that right now.
Void jump destination locked.
Very, very opinion, but this is fucking busted. Every 15 biomass I have, my ship's damage output gets increased by 10%. I've seen it go as high as an extra 410% before. It also makes your thruster boosts last longer. I will deal with the scorching pulses for that shit. That's incredible. However... gonna have to turn something off. Probably gonna be the auto mechanic. Even if it's not doing its job all that well. I get the feeling this one's gonna be cutting it close.
2, 1.
The entire goal with this specific mission
Our next objective is a strategic
is to not
retrieval
get
mission.
greedy.
We'll have to deal with heavy hollow
If I see an item that I really want,
protecting progenitor research
I'm
sites.
risking damage on the ship and the potential to lose the run entirely and not get the
logs are entangled in
best
such a
item
way
in the
that
game
encryption requires
by
you to
my
follow.
standards, which I will be getting if I succeed in this mission,
Research facilities are dormant and must
which
be
is
activated
completely
before
fucking
we can
insane to be getting this early. I mentioned earlier that biomass is kinda useless for a single player ship because you're not really risking your own body all that much. This is the difference maker there. Suddenly, the fact that you're getting a shit ton of biomass is a massive boon to your ship because you can convert it into damage. Stop it! Stop it! No! It's got its own gravitational pull! Okay, we're good. We just bumped into that thing and took no damage. I swear to God, one time, about a week ago, I bumped into a thing innocuously like that at like 88% hull strength, almost full health. And my ship exploded instantly. Nothing was around, nothing hit us, we weren't firing at anything, it was just instantaneously lose game. And I don't know why it happened and I'm still mad about it. It's one of the reasons that I wanted to stream this game so badly. Because then I'll have a recording if something like that happens again and I can complain to the devs. Oh my god. Alright, this is just free shit we get for going here. Light caliber large crate. That's actually pretty damn useful. One of the things I like a lot about this game is that you can throw shit. The longer you hold this button, the further you'll throw it. And my current class gives me increased throwing strength. So I can throw shit extra far. Which I think is wonderful. So, light caliber large crate. The unfortunate thing about ammo, like what this is that if I scrap it right now, I will get literally 1 scrap. It's almost worthless.
Airlock open.
But, presently, my ship can only generate a small crate. As it says, oh, medium crate, because we got one earlier, I guess. Large crate means that anything that uses that kind of ammo, we will be really, really good at using.
Blueprint added to fabricator.
Which is going to be very, very useful for
Alloys
something
added
later
to
on.
ship stores.
Because not only weapons use ammo, there are other things that use ammo as well. One of which will be instrumental to our success today.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
Let's get the hell out of here. I should mention, one of the games that I've been like really, really wanting to get back to streaming, it probably goes without saying considering
Helm Cruise
I'm
mode
me.
online.
Kirby Air Riders, I think, is a fucking awesome game, and I did say I was probably going to 100% the entire game on stream, and I don't think that's changed. But I keep getting other games and putting them ahead of it. Today is an offshoot day. I could have done Kirby Air Riders today. I could have done it. But I've been mentally avoiding streaming that game, and I think I know why. You see, Kirby Air Riders has its campaign mode, which took me like 3 hours to beat one time on stream. And we got the ending, and it was over, and we did it. And now that we got the ending and it's over and we did it, I learned that there's actually a true ending that you only get for beating the game and getting every single car. Unfortunately, every time I saw a car I didn't want to be riding, I didn't pick it up. So, getting every single car, I can't... Okay, normally to do it, you have to go to New Game Plus. And if you routed it correctly, you can do it in 2 playthroughs of the campaign. Road trip, that's what it's called. I cannot New Game Plus the file that we did on stream and get all the cars in one run. I have to start over.
Boosts fully charged.
I have to play through the campaign twice. To get the true ending, I have to fucking play through the campaign twice. On stream! That's gonna be a whole stream! And the worst part is, you have to do that to 100% city trial. Straight up. It's necessary for city trial. We are running out of time. Anyways, that's the reason I've kind of been putting off streaming that game, because, oh god, Road Trip is kind of tedious. It's not horrible, but it's not particularly fun either. It's just very slow. We'll get to it eventually. It will be the next Kirby Air Riders stream that I do. I'll have to do that. Please. Brick. I have 7 minutes. You have to move. Earlier we got that minefield item. This is one of those times that I would normally consider setting up a minefield. Anything that would stall that big cruiser would be very helpful. Oh god.
Airlock.
Earlier we got a certain layout of building while we did a raid mission that was kind of L-shaped. There are a couple different layouts, but there's also this alternative one that is not like any other building we've been in. Most of them have been kind of hallway-esque. This one is very different. This one is a gigantic warehouse. And in my opinion, it is much more difficult.
The secure storage facilities. Be warned. The facility is primed to broadcast an alarm when the vaults are accessed.
Light caliber medium crate. I saw some free shit in these boxes. So I'm gonna get that free shit real quick.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Then we'll scrap it, and we'll empty the gravity scoop? And then we'll open the vault doors. Because until we open them, we have like no threat besides the in 6 minutes reclaimer will arrive thing.
Alloys added to ship stores.
I'll hold on to this for now. Been playing Witchfire a ton today. Very solid shooter. I have never even heard of it. but I will take a peek at it once I'm no longer under timer pressure.
Airlock. Open. X-Type has left the ship.
As someone who knows nothing about it, I can say it's got a pretty good title.
The alarm is broadcasting on all close-range channels. The Hollow will surely investigate. You must hurry.
Okay, there's one box. Alright, that's one data shard down. Biomass! We need that a lot!
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
FPS, extraction, occult, magic, guns, undead, soul mechanics. Souls mechanics. I'm broken.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Anomalous jump signature is not a thing I'm freaking out about. There's free shit in here. There's shit in these boxes. And I can get it.
Gravity Scoop is full.
Alright, here's our last item. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Free blank Animus crate. That's huge. Oh!
Warning.
Fuck out of
Large anomalous jump signature detected.
No, not that. That. I'm typically one to avoid extraction games. I don't know why. I don't really have a reason for it. I've never played one that I've... You know, no, I've just never even played one. It's just one of those genres that hearing about it conceptually does not speak to me. Sometimes that happens. That's what battle royales do to me. I don't think I've ever played a battle royale, but the format itself is just not something I'm interested in, even, like, slightly in. Oh god, the ship's boiling. The Scorching Pulse almost fried us alive. It's fully single player, though? Oh, shit. I didn't know extraction games could be single player.
Helm cruise mode online.
I don't know why this is. Multiplayer games kind of walk a fine line for me. Some of them I just, like, dislike on principle, and I don't entirely know how to articulate it. Uh-oh. But sometimes a multiplayer game concept that can work in single player, being single player is the exact thing that will make me interested in the game. I've definitely experienced that before.
Data shard inserted. Analyzing.
You know what? I think I might be able to articulate pieces of it. PvP in any game, to me,
Data shard inserted.
is something that I kind of handle in a weird way
Processing
mentally.
contents. Helm cruise mode disengaged.
I don't like to play a PvP game that
All
I'm
data
not
shards are in our
attempting to
possession.
be good at to
Transmitting
some
full
degree.
copy of the contained data to Medum Command.
And
Great job.
that being the case, I have a very difficult time not taking a game I'm playing in PvP seriously to any degree. Like, I'll start to research strategies, I'll start to, like, get way too... what's the word? Into the
Medum
weeds.
supply drop arrived.
I don't know, that's... biomass battle. That's one of my own weaknesses as a
Gravity
player
Scoop
of
has
games.
retrieved an item.
It also can be a good thing because, I mean, there's a lot of games out there that I would just not have played competitively otherwise that I really fucking ended up enjoying. But it's a bug that happens in my brain, like, all the time. Every time I play a PvP game, it's like, well, if you're gonna be playing PvP, you gotta get good.
Helm cruise mode enabled.
The only PvP game I still play on and off is Overwatch, otherwise I've given up on them. Really? That's crazy talk. Why Overwatch, specifically? Help me! I need to leave. Oh, do I abuse a glitch this early? I'm thinking about it. Because I did have a phase with Overwatch. Once upon a time. You probably know that I love me some movement mechanics in games. Melee player at heart.
Helm cruise Cruise mode disengaged.
So when I figured out that you can do a bunch of cool tricks with Lucio, I never stopped until I quit playing the game.
3,
I got like
2.
really obsessed with like Lucio routing on maps, and I think actually Overwatch was the first PC shooter that I really learned how to aim during. Like, you know, get the big mouse pad, low DPI. Good memories of that, for sure. Still a good PvP shooter, and there isn't a single other game that's like it. Team Fortress 2. I'm kidding. I remember you have a history with TF2. I still can't play Overwatch because every time I, like, get in the mood for Overwatch, I start thinking about, wait, TF2 just does this in every way that makes me want to play the game more than Overwatch does. I gotta just play TF2 instead. It happens every time. I start thinking about Overwatch, I'm like, well, I could hit the shift key as Pharah. Or rocket jumping. Oh, what the fuck? I've never seen this boss available as our first boss. This is gonna be a little testy. How much scrap do we? 20. Alright, I'll abuse a glitch, sure. So, earlier I mentioned how if I put this biomass catalyst in here, I can't remove it. That may or may not actually be true. I found an exploit to let you remove it, which I might be abusing. I don't know yet. The answer is probably. I see you are big shipping today. I am big shipping. I don't know if I told you, Jan, this is the best single-player ship, in my opinion. And it has everything to do with the fact that you can grappling hook across the entire thing. Everything to do with it. Is life support on? It is.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
Arc shield is on. Okay, Jan, we're at the first boss. And it might blow your mind to see that I haven't gotten hit yet. I've been getting kind of fucking cracked at the helm control. He says for abusing thruster. Alright, so for this boss... Jan, it's the fire boss, by the way. I'm gonna try to do it hitless. It might just, like, fail outright. But I'm gonna try it. Is there anything I need to do? Not the fireman. He's not so bad, but you do have to play it in a peculiar way. Oh, the thing was off. I can't run everything at once. Alright. I'm gonna have to play this in a very specific way, but first... I'm gonna check this to see what our bonuses are. Current effect damage plus 110%. We are dealing double damage. Just for getting this thing. Thruster boosts will last an extra 85% as long. That is gonna be a game changer. You have no idea how busted that is as a mechanic. I wasn't kidding when I said that I think this is the most broken item in the game. Alright. Get to it. Oh. Never mind.
Void jump destination locked.
So this game does have bosses. And it handles them in a pretty weird way.
3, 2, 1.
There's only like 3 of them.
Your pilgrimage has led you to a fated encounter.
That's the boss.
Fast hollow unit threatens Metam's territory.
We're fighting the sun today.
With Metam's guidance, we will be victorious.
Can't turn that on. Okay.
Metam preserve you.
Before going into the boss, I'm going to calibrate every single one of our weapons so that they're a little bit stronger and a little Then I'm going to turn this on. That'll make it cold in here. The temperature will continue dropping, which is going to be relevant very shortly. Alright, here we go. This boss, in my opinion, isn't so bad. Okay, there's the laser! But it can fry you in a matter of, like, moments if you get hit by that laser. Shoot it! Shoot it, please! And we don't have a lot of firepower, so whether or not we get through this without being hit is entirely, oh god, is entirely whether or not I avoid those meteors. We're gonna be out of thruster boosters soon. Oh, it's tracking! Okay, we're good. So this is what all the bosses, except for one, nope, all the bosses do in this game. When you get a fourth of their health down... Shit, this is bad. When you get a fourth of their health down... Can we make it through this? We can. Okay. When you get a fourth of their health down, they become invincible for a wee bit. We're taking hits. Because the turrets he spawned. Well, no hit list today, but I'll minimize how much damage I take. I'm trying not to waste thruster boosters because we're going to need them if we want to avoid that laser. He's gonna do it again any second now. There is a mechanic about boss fights in this game that I really dislike. But I can't show it yet. I'll have to wait for a different boss. He's invulnerable right now. So 4 times, every single boss in the game will be invulnerable for a period. That's just kind of how it is. That they've chosen to program it. Which is a bit of a strange decision. But it does make it so that you can't just, like, sneeze the boss down in a matter of moments if you have enough firepower. Please get me out of this thing. Oh, we took a hit! Ah, oh, that's so bad. We took a big hit. I ran out of thrusters is why that happened. Oh, I'm running out of space! I have to waste a thruster right now. Oh, this is actually gonna get really bad. Once that invincibility wears off, he's gonna fire another laser at us. And if my thrusters end before it... Okay. We avoided it, we're good. Oh, that auto-targets. There is a way that we can counteract these, like, locking on meteorites. But we don't have it right now on our ship. Please kill the thing now. No! We're gonna take a big hit!
Hull integrity below 80%.
We're getting cooked.
Hull integrity below 70%.
Ah, this is why I think this boss should not be the first boss in your run. I'm surprised that it's happening this way, because I've straight up never seen it this way before. Shoot it now, please! Oh, God.
The hollow foe is destroyed.
We win.
Void jump capabilities are back online.
Oh my fucking god. I have exclusively had this be the second boss, or the third boss, or further on. I have never had this be the first boss, ever. Because this thing is real fucking difficult when you don't have a lot going for you.
Our supply drop is here.
Well, this is a good time to talk about some of the ship mechanics. Let's do that. As you can see, our health right now is at 66%. But there's a lot of, like, bars on it. We have a major hull breach. Is that it? The major hull breach? I think that's it. Okay. If I take this repair plate outside with me, and I go to that hull breach.
X-type is commencing EVA.
No, there is 2 hull breaches. I can heal our max health a little bit. But the new max health is 96%. So we did take a couple hits in that fight, but 96% ain't bad. The less damage we take early on, the better. And we should be alright with 96%. We have 10 minutes to do whatever we need to make sure this ship is in working order, so I'm gonna take a moment to just fix shit and switch some systems out. Because now we don't need life support anymore. One of the things that differentiates this game from FTL quite a lot is that your life support does not need to be on at all time. You know what? In FTL, you turn off life support for brief stretches of time. And while it's off, it will drain oxygen on your ship and make it gradually more and more unlivable until a threshold is crossed where there's not enough oxygen and people are dying. I could leave life support off for like 2 hours in this game. Nothing like that would happen. Life support is really good for if you, say, open both of these doors and turn the safety off and flush the atmosphere of the ship out. You can recover oxygen that way with life support. Or if it gets too hot or too cold in here, life support can fix that. That's really all it does in this game. It's not as necessary as the life support in a game like FTL. You're joking. You're joking. We did not just get a second biomass catalyst.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Oh my fucking god. I was going to scrap ours, and then need to spend 60 scrap to duplicate it into 2 of them. We now have an endgame relic setup. Straight up. 2 of these, both of which add an extra 100% to our damage and 85% to our thrusters. A number that will go up as our biomass stores increase. And drive-by shooting, which means while thrusters are active, we shoot faster, a lot faster. And given how long our thrusters will last now with both of those, this is a pretty cracked build. This is... I just used this build yesterday. I'm not kidding. I was limit testing and seeing how far I could get in this game solo and seeing if I should stream it or not. And this was the build I used. This is a busted ass build that's only gonna get better as time goes on.
Thruster boosts fully
Also,
charged.
we get our main reward for beating a boss. A system upgrader. This will let me upgrade shields, power generator, weapons, anything to level 2.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
And I think the way the devs intend for it to work is that you use this right now, and then you don't get another one for a while. But if you scrap it, you basically get infinite of them.
Blueprint added to fabricate.
Now, every time we get 25 scrap,
Alloys added to ship stores.
I can upgrade another system.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
By the time we reach the next boss, basically everything on the ship is going to be maxed out. I can't upgrade this though. This is one of those modules that just can't be upgraded. Now, what do I use it on? I think I'm going to upgrade our power generator. And then use this crate that we got earlier. Did I use it already? I guess I used it for more power. Never mind. I was going to, give us a 4th weapon, but I guess we have to wait to do that. Right now, though, we can power on all of our systems at once, including life support. So we're in a pretty good position.
Escape
Let's get the hell out of here.
Set.
Oh god. You may have noticed that sometimes my character begins to spasm out. I did mention this game was Sea of Thieves but good, so things that happened in Sea of Thieves, like your character suddenly struggling to function around the collision on your ship. That made it here too. Did you see this shit? Holy... Oh my god. Why is it spasming like that every time I turn? Usually that's not a problem, but it can be if you're trying to charge something. And suddenly... Oh. And suddenly your mouse is moved off of the thing by your character clipping around. That is the one and only thing that I think Sea of Thieves mechanically does better than this game. If you're holding F on something to activate it in Sea of Thieves, and you move slightly, like this, like you hold F and then you fucking move. Oh. Like that. Sorry, we were spasming out, which made me unable to grab it. In Sea of Thieves, though, if I do this, it will keep spinning the thing, as long as I'm still holding F. Which is a forgiving mechanic, considering how much you have to move in those games. But I think this game would benefit from having that as well. Tunnel stability is a bit low. Other than that, we're in a good state. Let's see what else we can do. Download, infestation, salvage. So, the way difficulty affects your rewards in this game is that typically the easy mission, or the normal mission, will have a reward that's less useful, like a crate or a weapon, and then these two will both have relics. Another biomass catalyst. You're fucking kidding. We don't need 3 of them. However, now that we have 3 amazing relics, we have no need for either of those things, so we're just gonna do this. Unfortunately, Ice Shard Storm is a problem. We're gonna do it anyways.
Locked.
Because that Tier 2 blank Animus crate is a pretty good bit of value for it. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I need to do. Let's go.
Indicate that there is a field of derelict supply containers in this sector.
A data shard describing early progenitor interactions with the Hollow is believed to be located inside one of the containers.
So these question marks.
We have been tasked by Medem Command with
each of them might be our quest objective. These ones over here are also crates, just like the rest of them, but they are not quest related. They just contain free shit, so let's get them.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Unfortunately, in this sector, reinforcements are going to be happening no matter what we do. And worse than that, you see this little rock that I'm pointing at right now? Those are going to be fucking everywhere in this sector because of the Ice Shard Storm. Those can deal damage to the ship. They can also freeze the ship. They can be pretty problematic. So let me collect my garbage. There's a lot of reward for not really doing anything.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
We might be able to get a system upgrader with all this loot. Medium biomass canister, you know what that means. We get to become even more busted.
Scoop is full.
So here's a weird quirk of biomass catalyst as a mechanic.
Alloys added to
This is 75 biomass, which is 15 times 5. For every 15, the effect damage increases. Currently, that's 110%. So if I put this here, it should go to 160.
Biomass added to ship stores.
It did not. Why might that be? Well, the game has a bit of a difficult time knowing when to redo that calculation. And I only know of one way to make it do over the calculation, which I will do after this mission. But that method comes kind of packaged with other problems of the game. And more damning, perhaps, is a game crash that can just happen for you doing it. Ah! We'll get to it in a moment, though. Light caliber large crate. God, ice shards suck. There's so many of them.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Why are there so fucking many ice shards? I hate this. I'm gonna turn on autopilot for a second, and the autopilot is going to crash into one. But I don't have a choice. I have to empty the grab scoop. Medium missile. I haven't talked about missiles, like, at all. As long as a missile is loaded into this middle slot here,
Thruster boosts fully charged.
I can fire it from right here.
Helm cruise mode offline.
But I don't need to, so... I'm gonna be honest, I never do. I like...
Anomalous
The missile
jump
system is one of the first systems I just get rid of because I never get any value out of it. And that's probably my own fault for just not using it. But having to load every missile, especially in single player, is really
If they
problematic.
spot you, eliminate them quickly.
Oh, it's a summoner? That's not good.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, we've got to do a little bit of fighting. It's time to find out how long our thruster boosters will last with this new upgrade. It's permanent. Our biomass stores aren't even that high. The thing isn't even calculating based on our current biomass storage, and still, thruster boosters are like infinite now. This is ridiculous.
Gravity Scoop is full.
Alright, when I don't have time to sort things out, I just throw it all on the ground like this. And then get moving. And then I get to it later.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Ooh, point defense. I need drink. Alright, all good. That is getting awful close. That's a summoner for sure.
We've detected a hostile reinforcement call.
I think I
Take out
see
the
another
source
summoner a little
formations.
ways away.
The reinforcement call has been interrupted. Good job.
So point defense is my new favorite system in this game. And I think it's the difference between a long run and a crazy run. Because the impact it can have on your health
Proximity
is
lines approaching.
fucking crazy.
Anomalous jump
We'll activate it
signature
as soon as we
detected.
can.
Gravity Scoop is full.
Oh, it's full. Shit. Data shard minefield. Leave that here. I'll just sort this shit out later. So I didn't mention that
Gravity Scoop has retrieved
I
an
try to avoid throwing all my shit on the floor like that. Because
hostile reinforcement
Biomass.
caller is broadcasting for help.
there's a
Destroy
non-zero
before it
chance.
finishes.
Oh no, is he really? No, don't do it. Don't summon. Please, I'm begging you, dude. Oh, it's too late.
We're too late. The reinforcements will arrive soon.
What the hell was I saying? Oh yeah, I try to avoid throwing all my shit on the floor because
Great work.
there's a non-zero chance that it will clip into the ship and become unattainable. And not only is that a problem for, you know, getting value out of the things you collect, but it can also prevent you from deconstructing the systems on your ship.
Proximity mines approaching.
Okay, we dodged it. We're good. That was a little close for comfort. Reinforcements are now maxed out. But I'm gonna keep farming for stuff
Gravity scoop
because
has retrieved an item.
we can get a lot of profit if I just collect all this
Gravity
shit.
scoop is full. Biomass added to ship's stores.
Alright, it seems we missed this container earlier. I don't know how. And this free shit over here. Oh god. Using strafe without thrusters is so slow. It's real bad.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, back to it. See, we can take our time a lot more with this mission.
Signature detected.
And as long as we don't let, like, too many of them spawn, we should be okay to handle this however we want.
Helm cruise mode
I need more thrusters, like, right fucking now. Luckily, we got so much loot on this mission that afterwards, our ship is going to be fucking insane. More biomass. That's incredible. I won't lie, when I do solo, until I discovered how busted Biomass Catalyst was, I'd get kind of upset when I kept getting biomass over and over again, because it's basically worthless. I can tell because there's a bunch of mines around that one that that's the correct container. But I'm gonna check these other containers first, because free shit. Wait a minute, this is not the correct what? That was not the correct container, I was wrong.
Proximity mines approaching. The data shard is revealed. Our task now is to retrieve it and place it in the astral map.
Okay. There's so much shit on the floor here.
Hollow summoner unit active in the area. If they spot you, eliminate them quickly. Biomass added to ship's stores. Ship's biomass stores are filled up nicely. Data shard inserted. Analyzing.
Alright, that's that mission done.
The tactical data has been received for further analysis. Maybe we will be able to learn more about the Hollow through these ancient encounters.
What is that? What's happening? Everything's flashing red. There's a threat somewhere. Was it like a mine? Oh, it was the ice shards. It wasn't the ice shards!
Supply drop arrived.
It was this guy. Where the hell did he come from? Sniper is normally one of the enemies that I just am not worried about when I see whatsoever, because it's so straightforward to get rid of him.
Scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, the tactic now... There is that last container. We should at least see what's in it. Normally when the game is just non-stop spawning enemies with the reinforcements,
Proximity mines approaching.
they can overwhelm you regardless of how well you're doing at taking them out. That is not the case for Sniper. When Sniper shows up, it's basically a free kill. It gives you a window. Unless you're either too far away or you don't notice it spawning. In that specific situation, it can become one of the most difficult enemies to deal with.
Boosts depleted.
Alright, we're gonna take these guys out, then we're gonna fly in a direction for a while, which should give me enough time to recycle all those items we got. One thing that I kind of wish was in this game, when you upgrade your, when you upgrade your manufacturer thing, your deconstructor, it learns to take these purple items, the alloy clusters, and the second you put it in there, instantly deconstruct it. I wish there was like a lever on the side of the thing that you could flip that would instantly deconstruct everything you put in it.
We have gathered a substantial
Because that would save me so much time from putting something in here, opening up the menu, waiting until I can click recycle, clicking it, and then doing that like 10 more times because of all these items that we got. That would really save me a headache. Also, my grappling hook allegedly can grab things for me and bring them to me, but sometimes it just doesn't work like it just did. So I don't use it for that. I do have the upgrade that lets me do that, but as you can see, it just kind of doesn't really work sometimes. Other times it's fine, and I don't know what the difference is. Like why it does and doesn't work certain times. But it sure does happen. And when you're playing a game and you're trying not to implode, you tend to do everything you can to avoid chances of things going wrong. So if there's a chance that firing my grappling hook will just not work at all, I'd rather just not fire it and instead use it on the way back over here to make it a little quicker for me to recycle things. I don't know. I think this game is fucking fantastic. But it does have a couple flaws that kind of make you play the game a little differently than I imagine the devs intended. Luckily, we don't run into too many of those. There is one... Oh my god, there is one thing with this game that I think is inexcusably bad. But I can't show it off until we fight a certain boss later on. It's the only instance in the whole game where I'm like, this is artificial difficulty and I fucking hate this. But that's okay. We're not there yet. We got 2 Animus crates. What the fuck are we gonna do with these? Well, one of them I'm gonna turn into a weapon. For sure. The other one, though, I have no fucking clue. So I guess for now, we'll just store it and save it. Alright, once I put this turret up, we'll have to find out how much scrap we got exactly from doing that mission. But first, I'm gonna take a big risk.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
So, one of the reasons that I spend so long adjusting the ship right now, instead
Sync charge achieved.
of doing it after jumping,
Void jump escape
is this
vector.
interdiction risk number in the bottom right. 40%. That makes me nervous.
Helm cruise mode disabled.
And we're about to find out why. Probably.
3,
50-50.
1.
Yep, I could not have called that better. The void tunnel is red. Why the fuck is it red? Well,
Alert. Void jump interdicted. Tunnel collapsing.
most times
Void jump has been diverted.
that you use that
The void
thing,
interdiction
there's a
code is
non-zero
detected
chance you'll
void
get one of these
tunnel, trapping
interdictions.
us in the sector. As long as
And
any interdiction
this is a
codes
mini
be
boss
activated,
fight that you are
we have
forced
to spawn
into,
a new void jump escape
and you
point.
can't leave until you've destroyed that interdiction pillar. But we can't destroy that until we take out these invulnerability nodes. Luckily, our thruster boosters last fucking forever right now, so I'm not worried. And if you stick around here, you get a bunch of free shit too, but it is one of the riskier places to hang out because constant enemy reinforcements, some of which are fairly problematic. But with the state our ship is in, this should be no sweat for us. We just get it for free. There we go.
Void navigation systems are back online. You have clearance to proceed.
Right, I'm gonna try to collect this. Relentless assault? Wait a minute. Is that what I think it is?
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Ah! Oh, we got hit by a landmine.
Integrity below 90%.
That is rough. Went from 96 to 88%. Alright, I'm not gonna stick around to get the scrap from that wreckage because I would just rather not be here. I don't like this place. Get me the fuck out. To do that, I'm gonna have to activate cruise mode. So here we go.
Helm cruise mode activated. Sync charge achieved. Jump escape vector set.
Did I? I clicked it twice and I canceled it.
Helm cruise mode offline.
100! Be out of here!
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So as your firepower increases, those interdictions become a complete pushover. But early on in the game, they can be seriously threatening, and unfortunately, we took a good bit of damage from that one. We got some defects, but no hull repair spots. So we're definitively in a worse position than we were before. That's cool. What did I need to do? Okay. If I was to turn on this last weapon...
Power overload. Circuit breakers struggling.
We can't handle
Now
that.
to avoid system failure.
So...
Power network operating.
Please stop talking so I can see the number. 63. There we go. That's one of the things that I really, really dislike about this homunculus creature. Oh, I left life support on. I could have turned that on and got an extra weapon. She's not gonna tell us that I fucked up? Huh. I guess not this time. Anyways, if you go back you can see it. The text from when she speaks covers this number. So to see it, I often have to go to like here. Which is just one extra step that sometimes gets a little frustrating. We have a ton of alloys, like a ton. So I can make 2 system upgraders with them. And I know what I'm going to do with them. We've got a power generator Mark II and a Mark I. If I upgrade this Mark II to Mark III, when we upgraded from Mark I to Mark II, it gave us 1 extra power. But 2 to 3 gives you an extra 2. The difference between having this and not having this is now an extra 4 power. Which means we have a lot more room to activate things. Where the fuck did the other one go? Oh, it's right here. Okay. That had me a bit worried. What do I do with this other one, though? Alright, it's a little silly, but I'm gonna put this one in power as well. And you'll find out why in just a moment. Alright, I think it's time we get rid of the missile launcher because I have yet to use it in this run, which is kind of a thing for me, I just never fucking use it. Relentless Assault is one of the best things in the game, in my opinion. Oh, I forgot to save it, didn't I? That's fine. I'm gonna use this rare crate to get a tier 2 thing. And that's gonna be Kinetic Point Defense, Mark II. Shields in this game, they're not bad per se, but they're not good either. Even if I was to like get a tier 3 shield and spread it in all directions in the ship instead of just the front like this, it would still not be all that good. There would still be problems with it. This thing, however, is insane. This will shoot down meteorites, ice shards, locked-on missiles, most shots from most enemies. Kinetic point defense will shoot down. It's the thing that I, like, always would get last, because I didn't think it was all that good, but at this point, I think it's better than shields. But to activate it, I'm gonna need light caliber ammo.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
But before I go about using these light crates, we have something else to talk about. And this is what it is.
Void jump destination locked.
If you're on a particularly good run and you want to save it and resume later, they give you a way to do that. This also can reset the numbers on this, so it stops getting stuck at 110%. So we're going to use this right now to upgrade everything about our ship. Unfortunately, it comes with a couple drawbacks. The first of which being a 50% chance of crashing your game right here on this screen. I'll give it 5 more seconds. We made it. Okay, no crash this time. Oh, that's big. That crashes your game so often, and I feel like one of the factors that makes it crash even more is if your ship is in third person. I feel like the likelihood is increased. In my experience, at least, that's how it's been. I'm glad we didn't crash, so I don't have to, like, relaunch the game. That's wonderful. Let me just slowly walk around the corner while I finish drinking my drink. One thing we did get just now is a bunch of loot boxes, which we can talk about. First, I'm gonna hit saved session, activate, and then return. Missed the robot. So loot boxes are typically like shit in video games. So, like, they're almost always a negative because it encourages people to waste a bunch of money in cosmetics, and it makes it really difficult to just get the one specific look for your character that you want. I'm a TF2 player. Loot boxes will always be like a part of my gamer DNA. You know what I mean? But at this point in my life, I do everything I can to avoid opening loot boxes, especially ones that involve spending money to open them. I think it's been like 5 years since the last time I opened a paid-for loot box. So good, I'm glad. This game, you can't pay for them. You only get them by leveling up, and it gives you different cosmetics with which you can customize your character on this screen. Luckily, I got my color scheme, but also I can have my character counting rhythms in their head all the time. And it only fucks up sometimes. It's accurate over here, I guess. I love like self-expression in character design in video games, so any system that lets you do that without asking you to shill money is a plus in my opinion. Now that we're back here, you may have noticed that everything in the ship is powered down, and current effect damage plus 200%, so it did work. What we did was worth it. So to get that to recalibrate, you can do that. But there's also something else. You may have noticed that now I can push the left mouse button to take these out. The drawback with relics is that when you insert them, and this is the game's balance, the only way you can take them out is by pulling this to destroy the relic. But when you save your game and return to it, you can just fucking take them out. So anytime you want to do that, you can just do this instead. Which is kind of sad and breaks the balancing of the game a little bit. At the same time, we just had an interdiction happen. If you leave with the save thing and come back, it'll guarantee you void tunnel stability up here at 100 for the next jump. You can effectively use this to get infinite void tunnel stability 100. Which is just another way that these kind of break the game. Which is unfortunate, because sometimes you just really need to fucking save your game and get back to it later. But now you get a bunch of exploits
Alloys added to ship stores.
strapped onto it.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
Now the reason we did that just now is because if I was to put this ammo from this box into this kinetic point defense system, it eats it and loads up the gun. If I was to then leave the game, or even just to turn this thing off, this ammo would just disappear, which I don't think that needs to happen. I don't know why they programmed it that way, but whatever. And I'm gonna go ahead and turn everything on. And then we'll get back to playing the game. Now that I've gone on my little spiel about how game breaking the save screen can be. Alright, thrusters are all charged. Currently our shields are a little weak. They're still like concentrated on the front of the ship. I'd like to upgrade that next. But the game is telling me that if I scrap this payload launcher, I can get another system upgrader. So I'm gonna do that. That's worth it to me.
Alloys added to ship stores.
And I can use it.
We are almost out of alloys.
Yeah, I know. I can use this to upgrade the shield. At a certain point, the little homunculus creature talking in your ear and telling you things you already know will wear you down mentally. It will impact you, it's a matter of when. Alright, this should maximize our power usage. And since it's Mark II, I can now spread the shields thin. If it was Mark I, it would only be one shield in all directions. Mark II lets me do 2. Mark III lets me do 3. If I instead was to just have them concentrated on the front of the ship, I can get 9 shields in one direction. Which can be very, very powerful. Now we gotta talk about this. Relentless Assault. Fire rate increased, almost doubled. Heat dissipation reduced. Reload duration quartered. Active reload ease times 3. I don't even know what that means. Accuracy cut in half. In my opinion, this is one of the best upgrades in the game, and I'm gonna want to put it on all of our weapons. But because the accuracy gets reduced so much, I can put on modifiers to make the accuracy not be reduced as much. So I will do that. But it's gonna take us a while to get to that point. So we'll keep operating with what we've got. Let's see. Desecration, protect. So desecration is... we did it earlier. It's the one where you have to turn the power off to your ship. And going forward, I am going to be as risk-averse as possible to try to break my record of 28 jumps. We're on, like, jump 7 right now. I'm gonna try protect.
Void jump destination locked.
They're both a little bit risky, but I feel like we could do a little better with protect. Especially with our current systems. We have a point defense, and we have shields, and 4 weapons.
3, 2.
I feel like we have what it takes to get through a protect mission without getting hurt.
Hollow units are closing in on a detachment of our transport ships. The
Usually.
ships are trying to remain undetected while they wait for assistance to arrive.
I don't know if I mentioned this earlier, but usually when you jump into a system,
Your fellow Actypes some time. They should be able to bring their void drives online and jump back to safety.
there's gonna be like a side objective, like a wreckage that you can
Once we're in range, they'll begin
scavenge
jump
from.
preparations.
If there's
When
not,
this happens, the Hollow will know where we are.
typically that means that you're going to get one that happens later in the mission. If I activate this now, there's almost a 0% chance that we're going to be able to actually make any value off of the extra objective. So I'm waiting, but it's not coming, so fuck it. We'll just move on. Whatever. We don't need to hit every extra objective, but typically any scrap that I can get is scrap I will need. For a while, at least. At a certain point, there's gonna be almost nothing we can do with scrap, because our ship will be so upgraded. But we're a ways away from that.
There are localized gravitational anomalies disturbing our heavy void drives. We need to move these coordinates before we spool them. Please escort us there.
I wonder why they have British
Venom
accents.
ships are moving to new jump points. We must follow.
So, this mission is pretty obvious. Their 3 health bars are on the screen. I have to prevent them from dying. And the game is constantly going to spawn other fighters like this. Every once in a while you'll be able to see that our kinetic point defense system will
We have received minor damage.
try to shoot down enemy missiles and shit. There's more of them over there.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Oh god, there's more spawning immediately to my right. They spawned a lot really fast at the time.
We have suffered major damage. Phantom preserve us.
What are you talking about? Oh, they're getting pinched right now. That's not good.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
This is getting kind of rough. I want to collect all this shit, but we're not going to be able to right now. Gotta focus on taking things out. Frostamorph. There are some enemies that don't attack you directly, and instead attack like the temperature on your ship or the power. I think this game has really good enemy variety.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, let me pick up shit. There we go. Back to our friends. Could have sworn I saw some more stuff. Oh, there it is. Loot everything is kind of the, something just jumped in. Is kind of the modus operandi of our current situation. We just gotta get as much as possible. Because once we become, like, game-breakingly powerful, we're gonna be that way for the whole run. And as the run continues, it's gonna feel like we're invincible, and we're gonna get hit like one time and lose our entire health pool. The difficulty of this game ramps up. Specifically in how much damage enemies do. But because your damage ramps up so much and you're like, we did get that thing that makes our thrusters last longer,
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
we should be outpacing it the whole time. We should have nothing to worry about. Can you pick that up for me, please? Oh, Gravity Scoop is full. Oh god. Oh god, it's so far away. Oh
All laser
god.
boosts depleted.
It's gonna spawn and instantly start shooting them, and we were wasting time picking shit up. Oh no! They're taking damage. They're all transports as well, which I think means they have no weapons. Which I've never seen before. Usually they have an escort on their own. A vanguard. But not this time, I guess. Oh. So this is why I could comfortably recycle our payload launcher earlier, because it's a pretty common drop. I figured we'd get a new one eventually. If we did ever
jump signature detected.
happen to want to try using missiles again. Which might happen.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
There will be certain fights where it's just not really viable to bring shields or point defense or whatever. So we might end up swapping it out for a missile launcher in those specific situations.
Our void drives is pulled. We are away.
Oh god. This is what I expect
Momentum ships are away.
from 6 reinforcements, like maxed out reinforcements.
Medum supply drop. jump
Constant
signature
jumps. Endless jump. This is the expectation.
detected. Gravity scoop. The Medum supply drop has arrived.
We're gonna have to do that thing again where we just fly off in a random direction to stall. So we can scrap everything. Even with reinforcements maxed out, it's still giving us this window to do whatever we want. Also,
Alloys added to ship
something you don't
stores.
really see in a lot of video games,
Anomalous jump signature
Good.
detected.
the ability to sprint backwards. It's a rarity in video games. You don't see that often.
The fabricator has learned a new blueprint.
It's cool that it's here though. Oh shit, we needed that. Just fighters, we should be able to hang back. Forgot to empty the goop. We're gonna wanna just fucking leave. This is not tenable.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
I'm out of here.
Gravity scoop is full.
And just like we
All
can
thruster
sprint
boosts
backwards,
depleted.
the ship can also kind of sprint backward. Its max speed is the same either way. You can also have the ship cruise backwards with autopilot. I just think it's neat. Things you wouldn't expect to see in a video game like
Cruise mode
this.
activated.
Reverse cruise mode. Alright, now we should have time to scrap everything. I wonder how long we're going to be live today.
Alloys added to ship.
I don't know if I've said it so far, but this stream does not end until this run falls apart. We could end up being here for a very long time. But with how kind of, like... This game is not very stressful, you know? Sometimes it's a little strenuous asking you to do a lot, which is kind of by necessity
Blueprint added
for
to
a game with
fabricator.
Sea of Thieves-like mechanics. But especially when you have auto turrets.
Alloys added to ship stores.
It's not a particularly stressful game. It can be
Anomalous
kind of
jump
relaxing.
signature detected.
And it's just gonna get easier and easier as our ship gets more and more busted. Which is probably gonna lull me into a false sense of security. Because if I get hit one time later in the game, I can explode and instantly lose. And if it happens against a very specific boss, I'm gonna be very, very angry. I mentioned earlier there's a thing that I fucking hate with this game's balancing. And it ties directly into that boss.
Fabricator has been taught a new blueprint.
I'm looking forward to showing it off.
Alloys added to ship stores.
First, though, we have 3 minutes before we gotta get out of here. I'm gonna use a system upgrader to upgrade this power generator so that we have 2 more power to work with. Well, I was gonna use the other one to get another system upgrader, but now that I think about it, if I scrap this payload launcher, just like we did the first one, it's like poetry. I can upgrade the fabricator to Mark II.
We are out of alloys.
Which I think is going to be very, very useful. Because now it will auto... What's the word? It'll auto deconstruct
Sync charge achieved.
whatever those pink scrappy items are.
Escape vector. Set. Helm cruise mode offline.
Not only that, but
2.
earlier we could only make common crates for Mark I systems. But now that it's level 2, we can make rare crates. Everything has been upgraded, even these mods, which we haven't talked about. You can put these in this little slot right up here to change elements of your weapon, which is what we did earlier with Relentless Assault. Salvage. Download. I'm just gonna do salvage.
Void jump destination. Locked.
At this point, we can start doing things a lot faster, because we don't have as many worries. We don't have to be as obsessive with getting every single ounce of scrap.
3, 2, 1.
You know, it's just dawning on me now that I have never streamed FTL on this account,
Home to a group of rogue containers
which
that
feels
were
kind of weird.
jettisoned here in the time of the progenitors.
I've mentioned like a dozen times at least
Tasked with extracting
on
a
stream
data
before
shard,
that
which is believed to contain records of early progenitor
I
encounters
have
with the
streamed before. You're joking. You're fucking joking me. Did we just finish the mission instantly? There's the item. We just instantly beat the mission.
Now retrieve it and place
That's
it
so
into the
fucking
terminal.
dumb. Oh my god.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
I have to get this and turn around and kill the summoner. I'm gonna do that.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
I feel like summoner is a very odd choice of words for this enemy. It makes you think you're playing like a fantasy space game. Which, I mean, I guess we are, to a degree.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Void Rift. They've got summoners and fucking warlocks. We gotta watch out. Alright, what I was saying earlier. This account, Mumph. God, really? Is not my first time ever doing streams, nor is it my first time ever attempting to do regular stream. A long time ago, like 5 years at this point, which is not all that long in the grand scheme of things, but regardless, I did start doing regular streams for like 2 weeks until it all fell apart. What specifically happened was my internet, because of one of our Wi-Fi extenders, was sabotaging itself. Every 5 minutes, my bitrate would drop to 0 and the stream would end. My stream would stop and start literally every 5 minutes, and there was nothing I could do about it. The game I was playing, the last game that I ever played in that attempt at like trying regular streaming, was FTL. I played for, I want to say, an hour and a half without noticing a serious fucking problem.
If they notice you, eliminate them.
You're fucking kidding me. What just hit me?
Hull integrity below 90%.
What is hitting me? What's happening?
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Where did these guys come from?
Gravity
Oh, I
scoop
let
is
my
full.
guard down for a second because I was talking about my stupid fucking story. You gonna shoot him or not?
We've detected
There
a
we go.
hostile reinforcement call.
Alright,
Take
I'll
out
get
the
back to that
source
story in
before
just a
it
moment.
vanishes. We've interrupted the reinforcement
I should have
call.
started flying in a
Excellent
random
job.
direction. That would have been smart. Anyways, I was playing FTL. And after having so many issues with Wi-Fi, I was getting really fucking frazzled. My brain was starting to, like, buckle at any little thing that went wrong with the stream. And at the time, I didn't have a second monitor or a tablet or anything
Alloys added
that I
to
was
ship's
using
stores.
to make sure my stream was functioning. And at some point, something felt off. And when you're a new streamer, you kind of have to stream to 0 people every once in a while. It's just kind of what you do. It's part of the game. You'll hear it from, like, every big streamer out there that, like, getting the first 100 followers is the longest stretch, the hardest part. And I was streaming to 0 people at the time, as you do when you're starting. So no one was in my chat to be like, hey, something has gone catastrophically wrong. And an hour and a half into the stream, on a whim, I'm like, I'm getting a sneaking suspicion that something has gone wrong. So I check on another monitor, and my stream was on a fucking still JPEG of the game for an hour and a half. An hour and a half of just
Alloys added to
nothing
ship's stores.
on my screen.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
That shit broke me. I'm not gonna lie to you. For the first time ever while live. Oh no, I just put the mines in the wrong spot. God damn it. Well, I just summoned a minefield. We now have mines protecting us. For the first time ever on a live stream, I, like, screamed in fury. I shouted OBS to the heavens. I got so fed up with it after that that I was just like, fuck it, I'm not doing this no more. I don't care. That, in combination with the constant Wi-Fi issues, was such a bummer mentally that it completely turned me off of streaming for fucking 3 years.
Data chart inserted. Analyzing.
But it is something that,
Technical data forwarded to
even when I
physical
was, like, scrapping through it and fucking up horribly, it is something that I was enjoying.
encounters.
So I kind of made the declaration that I do want to go back to streaming, and I probably will do it, but I don't want to do it until I'm sure that I can stream without everything falling apart.
Medum supply drop.
And here we are now. About a
Anomalous
year.
jump signature detected.
I'm nervous about this. I don't know what it does when it collapses, and it's freaking me out. I'm gonna stay away from that. Okay, it just fizzles out. That's cool. Here we are, a
Hollow
year
submarines
into
have been detected.
semi-regular
Evaders to
streams.
eliminate them.
And I feel like I was able to preemptively address most of those issues. Like, having a second monitor open at all times
Gravity
is something
scoop
I think
retrieved.
every streamer should do.
Gravity scoop is full.
Oh, it's full. Because not knowing if your stream has been on a JPEG for like an hour, that changes you as a person. You can never go back.
Alloys added to ship stores. We have gathered a substantial amount of
Streamer
alloys.
trauma. Is there anything else I need to do here, or are we good? I think we're good. Oh, I see an item in the sky. That little glowing purple thing? Yeah. There's a lot of little lights in the space sky. Most of them are just kind of window dressing, but some of them are items
Hostile reinforcement
from you
broadcast
destroying
identified.
things.
Destroy the sword.
I think I see another one over there, directly ahead. It took me a good couple dozen hours before I could recognize what was and wasn't window dressing. But I can tell you, that's a real thing right there. We gotta get it. What the fuck? Oh, there they are.
Thruster boosts depleted.
But that was my story about streaming FTL, which is one of my favorite games of all time. So hopefully one day I'll come back and get revenge for FTL. It's weird. Every year or so, I have a moment of getting this, like, hardcore craving to play space games.
Alloys added to ship stores.
I would categorize this as a space game. The whole aesthetic is very spacey. How to make a streamer paranoid. Ask them if their mic is muted and that it's been quiet for the last 30 minutes. That is the ultimate gaslight. You can fucking get someone's heart to drop. Don't use that against me. Don't you fucking dare. It will hit me. See another item? I think we're good. That. There's a ship way over there, and it might be a special kind of ship, so I'm gonna fly over.
Helm cruise mode on.
Or audio cutting out. There's so many different ways that people could gaslight you from Twitch chat. It makes me think that there's gotta be, like, especially on bigger streamers, there's gotta be a pretty good population of people that are just there to, like, see if they can successfully gaslight them. Just anything to do with audio, video is easier to check. Exactly. Oh my god, that's one of the small streamer struggles. Is that a sniper?
Cruise mode disabled.
Okay, it's fine. Not knowing if your audio is working, too quiet, or too loud,
Thruster boosts depleted.
and you don't really have a way to check that on any other end. Oh shit, there's something I wanted to talk about that I just haven't talked about in a while. But I was in the middle of a FTL related
Gravity
thought,
scoop has
wasn't I?
retrieved an item.
Oh, space games. We can get back to space games later, that's fine then. Or can we? I don't even think there's anything more to say about space games. I just like games that are fucking featured in space, and feature space.
Airlock open.
And when I was, like, initially sort of figuring out that world building was one of my biggest interests in fiction,
Integrity above 90%.
the way I found it out was space games.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Because almost every successful sci-fi game kind of has one or two concepts that's just fucking incredible.
Hollow summoner
Like Halo has, of course, the Flood and the Halo rings as just fucking incredible concepts. A hive mind entity that fucking possesses other living... how would you even describe it? A parasite that takes over other biological entities and uses them to create and compound intelligence. That's fucking incredible. That is such a cool concept. And I like that shit so much that it got me looking into a ton of others.
Take out the source before it finishes.
Dead Space does that really fucking well. Mass Effect has a similar one.
Good job.
There's so many different, like, sci-fi movies and shows and games that have these crazy interesting concepts to them. It's one of the reasons that, like, I think when I was in my 20s, like, I think I was 24 probably when I first watched Star Trek TNG, that I was just like, this is incredible. Every different episode there's a new fucking fantastic example of sci-fi concept. I think there's a word for it, and it's not sci-fi concept, but can't think of it, so I'm gonna abandon it immediately. And then, like, 2 days after the stream, I will remember the word, and then I won't tell anybody because it'll be too late. You'll never know. I won't even, like, post on Blue Sky about it. You'll just never know that I figured out the word. It's happened before, it'll happen again. Okay, what I wanted to say about audio.
3, 2, 1.
I have been going through my own, like, audio renaissance, which is One hell of a way to word that. Because it's something that, like, is just infuriating as a creator of things that involve your microphone
Thruster boosts fully
is that
charged.
you can have, like, a really nice pair of headphones and you can carefully master the audio in your, like, your latest YouTube video or live stream, and it can sound perfect to you. And then you post it and you watch it on your phone or your tablet, and not only does it sound completely different than it did on your fancy super headphone, but it sounds completely different on the phone than it does on the tablet. That fucks with me. That fucks with me so much. I have been spending ages trying to make my audio sound passable across specifically my good headphones, my bad headphones, my tablet, and my phone. And where we are now is the best that I've gotten. The furthest I've gotten in that sort of... what do I even call it? Pursuit of the perfect audio setup. We have 38, and I have a system upgrader. What the fuck do I even do with this? Anyways, that's just things that you don't think of until you actually have to make content involving noises and voices. I could upgrade the shield, or I could upgrade the point defense system. I'm gonna upgrade point defense. I believe in point defense. I've never believed in a system in this game as much as I do in point defense at this very moment. I'd put my fucking life in this system's hands. Alright, all good. The bookend for the conversation on audio on stream is that, especially if you're new to it, use a 2-monitor setup. Good God, please use a 2-monitor setup. Especially if you're playing PC games. If you're playing, like... oh, I didn't do that. The auto mechanic did. That's cool. If you're playing something with an external capture card, you can keep OBS open on your main screen, or Streamlabs. Not Streamlab. That's Slobs. The other thing. XSplit. You can keep whatever you use for streaming open on your main screen, so you can constantly watch the audio levels to make sure nothing's gone wrong. Because it's so easy for, like, a single option to get checked. A single button to be hit. I was... oh god. When Monster Hunter Wilds came out... let me make this decision first. Okay, of course. This fucking fight. Ah. I had to complain about this. I was streaming Monster Hunter Wilds a whiles ago, and randomly, because that game involves hitting a lot of different keys, I happened to click the tilde key, the one that's above tab and to the left of 1 on your keyboard. And hidden in the default binds of OBS, which I thought I had turned off, is one that disables your desktop audio. Back when I was still using desktop audio to capture game audio, randomly hitting that silenced my game for like an hour and a half. If you go back to that stream, I think it was like the second Monster Hunter Wild stream I did. I just had to fucking take a bunch of songs from the Monster Hunter franchise that I like and put them there. But there's like voiced dialogue in that game. So the other thing I did was... oh god, what do I have to do? The other thing I did was I recorded the cutscenes, or I ripped the cutscenes that people had posted on YouTube, and I put that audio over the audio of the game so that you weren't missing anything from the voice acting. I spent like way too long on that shit. This streamer, for no good reason, cares about his VOD archive in ways that I can't adequately describe with words. Alright, here's why I'm taking so fucking long to prepare for this. I mentioned earlier that there is a certain boss fight with artificial difficulty in it. Welcome to the boss fight with artificial difficulty. We made it.
3, 2, 1.
I don't use that term lightly.
Your pilgrimage has led you to a fated encounter. This vast hollow unit threatens Metin's territory. Your duty is to cleanse it.
But just trust me when I say, this is an example of like,
Find a path to victory.
fucking seriously, why would you do that?
Metin preserve you.
That you don't see anywhere else in this game. This boss is called the Frost Mother, I'm pretty sure. And so I'm gonna calibrate all of our systems to make sure they're extra strong. And then I'll turn that on. What that's gonna do is constantly increase the temperature of our ship. And in we go. Real quick, I want you to look at this. I'm gonna hold spacebar. This is the angle that our ship takes when it's going up. It's a relatively steep angle. This ship can travel up pretty well.
Entity is charging up for a massive assault.
But when it does this, massive assault, suddenly, I'm holding spacebar and it should be flying up, and this is how far up the ship is flying. And now we're back to normal. Why the fuck does that happen? I don't think there's a good reason to suddenly change the control input. Because here I am expecting that, like, you know, if I'm holding spacebar like I've done in any other situation in the game, my ship will fly up. Because that's what it has done every single time in the game. But this time, for arbitrary reasons, it does not fly up very high at all. The same thing goes for flying down. And the reason that's a problem is that your ability to dodge these hits is severely impacted by that. And when you get further into the run, like on jump 25, one of these attacks can one-shot you. If you get hit by one of them, I'm holding spacebar right now, the ship is barely, if at all, flying up. You can get destroyed by a single one of those attacks. They're not always dodgeable, even with thrusters, even with everything done right. I don't like that. I think that's artificial difficulty. I think that sucks. I'm still angry about it. I lost my last run to getting one shot by that. From this percentage of health. By the way, you may have noticed that the temperature on the ship is very low, and I am dying because of it.
Metum supply drop jump signature detected.
That's one of the ways this boss gets you. My little ramble about game-breaking mechanics is over now, because I still think that's fucking stupid that that happens at all.
The Metum supply drop
But
has
we're
arrived.
through it. What the fuck was I saying? Oh god. I'm alright. I need to get rid of this life support module that I've installed and put the gravity scoop back on, otherwise I'll have to get out of the ship to pick that item up. First, let's use it to heat up the ship. There we go. Now what the fuck was I saying? It's over. I've lost it. I've lost my train of thought. It finally happened. We bounced between like 4 topics without me failing, and here we are. The weird thing about that life support module is that it's the only module I know of that can have defects that you have to fix happen outside of the ship. We don't need this. I'm gonna scrap it.
fabricator has been taught a new blueprint.
Oh man, I hate that boss so
Alloys
much.
added to ship stores.
Oh, that's what I was talking
We
about.
have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
The thing that makes that boss initially threatening is that even if you don't get hit a single time by its attacks, which, as we discussed, is very difficult considering that it has the weird mechanic of changing how far up and down your ship can fly without really making that apparent. Something that I didn't notice until I was like 60 or 80 hours into this game. Aggregate total time. The thing that makes that boss threatening is that if you don't take care of it quickly, it will slowly freeze your ship and start draining your health. And it'll kill you that way. And once it has killed you and taken all your health away, it has free reign to just destroy your ship while you're respawning.
Sync charge achieved.
So that can be a difficult boss if you don't know how to beat it, and
Void jump
luckily,
escape vector set.
once we have a ton of firepower like we do on this ship, the auto turrets will just kind of win the fight for me as long as I put them in the right position. But if you're not using auto turrets, you have to know that that thing has weak points hidden under the ice. And it is a little apparent, but it's not too apparent if you are, say, piloting the ship and you're doing a solo X-type and your autocannons are just targeting random places and you can't tell them to target the weak points. I'm not ashamed to admit that in my first solo run, I did lose to that boss, and it was the first boss in my run. Now it's become, like, in many ways, one of the easiest bosses that I just hate because of that mechanic that changes how high and low your ship can fly. Still not over that. I'm not gonna get over that, ever. System
Alloys added to ship
upgrader.
stores.
Do we use this on?
Thruster boosts fully charged.
What's important is how many alloys do we have? 51. Oh, if I could only upgrade this one more time. I'm gonna hold off on using the system upgrader, because right now, we are at capacity.
Void jump escape vector set.
In terms of power usage. So we can't upgrade our weapons, because if we do, suddenly we won't be able to, keep our power in check. We'll have to start turning off systems, and I just could not turn off point defense or shields. Couldn't do it. Alright, what are our options? Download? For little to no reward. Ambush. Ambush is one of the easier ones. Let me be right back, I gotta take care of something. Alright, I'm back. Your mic is extremely low. You're not wrong, but also everything is extremely low. So it should be balanced well. Should be. like we were just discussing earlier. It can get really fucking frustrating balancing your audio for every single aspect of every single device that it can be played on. I can increase it. I can do that. Do you think I should? I'm willing to try. I don't think there's anything else I need to take care of. I think we're good. Download or ambush. These are both a little bit risky. I think I'm gonna go to download.
Void jump
Audio levels are
destination
good.
locked.
See, like, that's the weird thing about this. It could be good for you and bad for him, sheerly by, like, nature of what device we're all using to listen to the stream. Isn't that fucked? Isn't that incredibly fucked? Because you're definitely not wrong that my audio is a little low. Especially compared to, like, other streamers. If you come, like, to this stream from a different stream, you're gonna have to turn up your television or tablet or phone. I need to recharge this. Or do I? I'm just gonna put it right here. And we don't need to recycle it, I forgot. We upgraded the thing to level 2, so we can just develop tier 2 power cells. Question is, should we? I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Why not? Load the shields up. Might as well. The only module we are going to be using for this entire run that uses power cells is the shields. There are weapons that use it, and other systems too that also use it, I think. But in solo X-Type, there's just no reason to use them. Also, I fucking wish... This is a nitpick as well. I fucking wish that, like... You see how this is 192 out of 200? I fucking wish that number would climb up in real time. It's actually at 200 right now, but it's not going to tell me until I move my mouse off of it and back. Bam, 200. I hate that shit so much. It makes me so angry. I think we're good to go. I'm sorry. It's probably become apparent that I've become very, very distracted in the last few seconds. Allow me to tell you why.
2, 1.
I live in, like,
Madam
the
Commander,
vast
positioning.
stretches of my house, like this, like, down a hallway that no one has any reason to come down
Retrieving anything of
in a
value.
room.
Approach the facility. You must assess.
For some reason, somebody is having a phone conversation, like, in the middle of the hallway right outside my door, and it's, my brain is breaking. I can't do it. Can't handle it. I don't know why they're doing it. I'm losing it. I'm starting to think that having, that thing where certain noises kind of fuck with your brain in a not-so-good way is maybe not such a good thing to be having for a streamer. Maybe not so good. I've mentioned before that mechanical whirring really fucks with my brain. Wait, the other door? Oh. I don't know if I mentioned the sound that taught me that certain sounds fucking, like, break me mentally. And it's really funny that we just had this long dialogue about mic quality and mic volume, because the sound that initially really started catching on my brain is a phone that's too loud. Like, if someone is on the phone and they've got speakerphone on, cranked as high as it goes, the weird, like, audible artifacts that creates
X-Type has left the ship.
send like a shiver down my spine. Completely subconscious, it fucks with me. I can't do anything about it. It's such an awful sound. I hate it. Can't stand speakerphone calls. It physically hurts me.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
And I'm not sure if part of it is that, like, I was, learning a lot about audio quality and audio mastering around the time that I started noticing this. Because, like, the time I started noticing this, weirdly enough, when I was a kid, I just didn't notice this shit at all, but when I was in college for music, that's when I started noticing that this specific sound was starting to give me, like, a big problem. I don't know if one had anything to do with the other, or it's just like an awakened trait that I developed after a while. And sometimes as you get older, you unlock new traits. Hates bad audio processing is my new unlocked trait. I don't know what skill tree I select, but it was not a good choice.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item. Alloys added to ship stores. We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
Can I be completely honest? The fucking, like... We just talked about a ton of, like, mic problems. Like, a ton of them. And a new person showed up in my chat and told me that my mic was too low. It's got me rethinking everything. It's got me fucking, like... It's got me panicking. After all this, the mic is still too low. I have to do something about it. I'm falling apart. My world can be shattered by even good advice.
Communications relay seems intact. The facility power plant is functional, but must be brought back online.
You must EVA to the facility and power on the power plant. You'll need power fuses to restart the power generator.
Oh well, it's just how it is. One of these days I'll have like the perfect audio setup that I no longer feel in any way nervous about. Today is not that day. Oh, did it really move the fuse all the way out here because of the grav goop? Go ahead, goop, pick it up. Could have been here for a while and decided to be one of those people who mentions mic problems as well. a sleeper agent. He was waiting until the moment it slipped my mind that you could gaslight the streamer. No, I probably shouldn't do this, but I give everyone the benefit of the doubt. Data shard escort. Ooh, this is big. There's a cool light. I accidentally wasted a data shard to spawn mines earlier. That one spawns an extra fucking plane who will help me out. And when we get to the point where suddenly scrap is meaningless and we can't get any value from it, that's the item that we are going to use the most of. We can use it on every single level we enter. Because we'll get so fucking many of them. Ah. What? No, don't go in there. What? Sometimes the grab scoop is a little weird and it kind of moves things to the side. It almost just wedged that item into an impossible to reach area.
Scoop has retrieved an item.
Oh, I have to turn the power on to open that door. Damn. I hate turning the power on. For reasons that I haven't gotten to show yet, but...
Power plant online. Now,
well, we'll see.
activate the comm relay to
At some
download
point.
the data from the progenitor data store.
There's a lot to this game. I'm really impressed by it. I fucking love it. Ooh, free item. So I think last stream I mentioned that my good buddy Jan and I recorded a playthrough of Halo 2 Legendary Co-op, which is something we had never done before. I don't know if I mentioned this, but for some reason it just like... Okay, we did 3 different recording sessions, because the game kind of takes a while to beat. Like, it's like 15 hours to beat the campaign of Halo 2. On Legendary, at least. Everything takes longer on Legendary. I started leaving. I started autopiloting. I didn't realize this at the time, but... the 3rd recording we did, his audio just got fucking deleted for no reason. OBS just refused to capture it. OBS refused to change. I still don't know why that happened, because no settings were any different, but it did happen. So, this is a long way of me saying, we had to play the last 4 levels again. And if you know a lot about Halo 2, you should know that means Gravemind. That means the level where you start, even in speedruns, and you die multiple times at the very beginning, over and over again. We were so glad to be done with that level. We had to fucking do it again. We did a lot better going through it this time, luckily. It wasn't as much of a problem, but it was still Gravemind at the end of the day. I'm just glad it's over now. While I'm gone, visiting family out of state, I'm probably going to be editing that into a video. So I hope that gets done sooner than later. I don't know if I've talked about this before, but I just like... I am really, really fucking slow when it comes to making things. It's one of the reasons that, like, I like streaming so much, because you can just hit the go live button and you did it. As long as you did all your prep work right, you've made your thing. You don't have to put any extra work in it. Maybe when you're uploading the VOD later, you'll have to do, like, a little bit of trimming. And like we talked about earlier with that Monster Hunter Wilds VOD that I fucked up horribly, you might have to do some other things like that. But overall, there's not much work that goes into the active process of building of streaming a stream. Okay, I have to hit this and then I gotta fucking move because it's gonna generate these.
Success. The relay is attempting to
I think that's really appealing.
range connection with the progenitor network.
This massive spike in radio emissions is sure to
Especially
affect
because when I do like make
Prepare for
YouTube videos,
infant
I am
Sensors indicate faulty
so
systems in the
goddamn
facility.
picky
If we repair these,
about how the script is ordered, about what edits I make. Overly picky to my own detriment.
In case it takes more damage.
Get me out of here! I'm stuck on the thing! No, I gotta go! Please let me go! Okay, we're gonna be good. Something just spawned. I gotta fucking move. Okay, we're good. Okay, it was only fighters. So this mission is entirely like... You spawn the thing, at the top of the screen you can see the meter for it downloading the data, and you can leave once that gets to 100%, and until then, the game is going to constantly spawn enemies that you have to deal with. And I'll be honest, they're not particularly threatening most of the time. Sometimes it's worse enemies than others, like worse in terms of them being more problematic for you. Oh, I didn't want this item, I wanted the other one. Oh well.
Gravity scoop is full. Anomalous jump signature detected.
Please kill them, please! Oh, thank you, point defense. I just got saved by point defense. Electromorphs are fucking annoying.
Power grid overload. Circuit breakers under pressure.
We were not overloaded,
System now running within power network tolerance.
but that electromorph caused us to be overloaded. It lowers your maximum output. It's definitely one of the more frustrating enemies in the game, because not only does it lower your max... Where the fuck are they? There they are. Not only does it lower your max power output, but it also specifically tries to get into a position that you can't hit it from. Like right above your ship or right below it. It'll make it really difficult for you to attack. Which is probably a sign of they programmed it right. Like, I think that was good of them. I'm gonna see if I can find something to eat. Good luck on your quest. I wish you the most scrumptious of meals.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Anomalous jump signature detected.
Right up there, they're really close
Alloys
too.
added to ship's stores.
Alright, we haven't been hit yet. Wasn't there another item around? Could have sworn there was. Another jump! We're gonna be stuck like this for a while. You know, something I've been noticing this time that I've never noticed before is that fighters and fighters alone, when they use the jump, they appear like well below the jump signature. Most of their enemies, like this, appear right on top of it. Okay, these ones appear below too. What? We're learning more about the game, even like 80 something hours in. Which for a roguelike, cool. Sick.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Can this mission be over? I gotta count my loot. Gravity Scoop Mark II. Oh, there's another jump scare I didn't see. I didn't just hit the mute button, did I? I can't check right now. Oh god.
Progenitor data successfully relayed to Metam Command. Well done, X-Type.
Metam supply drop incoming.
You know what? There's something I would like to show with a visual, but I don't think I can right now. I'll just describe it instead.
Supply drop arrived.
When I kind of started regularly streaming on this account, I was doing a lot of Splatoon. And when I was doing that, I'd be sitting in a chair about 6, 8,
Gathered a substantial amount of
maybe a couple more feet away from the TV.
anomalous jump signature detected.
Ah, shit. And the unfortunate thing about that is that it led to a lot of instances of my cat walking across the keyboard from far away and pressing mystery buttons. Let me just... There we go. So you may have noticed that the HUD is now gone. I can't target lock either. Oh my god, this is awful. Oh, the other day I was playing this game and my cat stepped on a button on my keyboard when I wasn't looking because she likes to get all up in my space and make it really difficult for me to get anything done in a video game. I think we just got hit too. We did. What I'm getting at is she found a secret hotkey that's not listed anywhere in the game's controls. If you hold down the H key, it disables the entire HUD. It's not anywhere in the controls that say that.
Gravity Scoop has
I was
retrieved
stuck HUDless for a whole mission. I started googling around like, what the fuck do I do? I have no HUD. And if you Google no HUD Void Crew, Google is like, sorry, there is no way to turn off the HUD in Void Crew. It's always on. Which is incredibly helpful.
jump signature detected.
We got lucky and eventually found out the situation. Anyways, what I was getting at was... Okay, there we go. What I was getting at was... When I was streaming Splatoon, which I was streaming a whole lot when I started streaming, it was, and probably is, still kind of my go-to game. I plan on doing a lot more Splatoon in the future. I've just been distracted by all these other fantastic games that are hard to put down, such as Void Crew and Dwarf Fort. Anyways, when I was streaming from a chair that was a decent distance from the computer, my cat would always jump onto my computer desk from one side and then cross to the other side to lay down on some soundproofing foam that I have there. Hell, she's laying there right now. But every single time, she would begin to cross the desk
Helm cruise mode engaged.
and see that the keyboard was between where she was and where she's going, and she'd say, hell yeah, dude,
Anomalous jump
I want to
signature
step on the keyboard. She loves to step on the keyboard. Eventually,
alloys added to ship stores.
I started doing anything I could to, like, prevent that from happening. I put up these blocks. I think they're called yoga blocks. Directly to the left side of my keyboard. Specifically so that, like... I put one up, I should say. So that she would not, like, jump across the keyboard to get to her spot.
Sync charge achieved.
Well, she just stepped right over it.
Vector locked.
So I stacked two on top of each other.
Helm cruise mode disengaged.
And since then, it's been working out. And because of what they are, foam blocks, they're not so bad for audio quality, so I'm not like missing out anything from having them up here. But right now my cat is laying there on her little foam, on her soundproofing. She's right here, she's helping soundproof the stream. I don't know if you've noticed. She's increasing the audio quality. It's all thanks to her. I've had way too many instances on stream, especially early on when I was like, not sitting at my computer desk, where she would step on a button and I didn't see what button it was, and something would be permanently changed for the stream. It's part of how she earned her reputation as the stream's #1 hater.
Void jump destination locked.
Wait a minute. 98. That means it's time to upgrade. So here's why I spent so much time stalling and waiting so that I could get that 70 alloy upgrade. When you upgrade, not only can you get tier 3 items like large power cell and epic blank animus crate, you can get tier 3 weapon mods as well. And one of them that we are going to need is Power Optimizer. Unfortunately, in its current state, this does not do anything whatsoever. This will not help us. However, when I use a system upgrader on this turret, oh look at that, the console's clipping through it. Isn't that wonderful? And I try to turn it on again.
Power network overloaded. Circuit breakers maxed out. Consider reducing power consumption.
Now,
Power grid now operating within acceptable levels.
there we go. It will impact our damage output in that these mod slots can be used for a ton of different things. Accuracy, damage, fire rate, heatsink, power optimizer like we just used, reload, zoom. I don't even know what these do. And you can use them for shit like this that's either obscenely powerful or strange, like this one. You can get a lot of value out of those. But there's not a lot of opportunities to save power on this chip. So, either I do this, or I get another power generator. What? I get another power generator and I replace one of our systems that we've already kind of grown attached to. I don't want to disable shields, like, ever. Same with point defense. Gravity scoop I like on almost all of the time. But in boss fights, I'll usually swap this out for life support. And 2 of the 3 bosses will want me to do that specific thing. And then the only thing that's left would be... Why did it stop me? I hit nothing. What? My grapple fucking failed. I'm so sad. The only thing left is this, the auto mechanic. And when you're doing solo, auto mechanic is really fucking useful. You may have noticed that I haven't had to do a lot of twisting these knobs and pulling these levers, because the auto mechanic, while it's kind of slow with that and isn't always on it and doing like every single one of them the second they pop up, it's a lot better than having to do it yourself. Which is a long way of saying we can't really afford to run 3 power generators when we want all these really, really good systems that benefit us a ton. So we won't. Did we decide what we're doing? Oh, we're doing salvage again? Okay. Wait a minute. One of our thrusters is not charged. I figured if I wasted time, I could get the void tunnel stability to fall apart, and we could get interdicted, but I guess not.
Three, two, one. Intelligence reports indicate that there is a field of derelict supply containers in this sector.
That's probably a good thing, though.
Describing early progenitor interactions with the Hollow is believed to be located inside one of the containers.
Medem Command has requested that we locate and secure the data.
Well, I don't see any special missions that we can do here, so I guess we're just gonna go right for the objective. Oh, there they are. All the way up there. Some extra crates.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
One thing that I haven't mentioned yet... Oh, there's 2 summoners over there. That's great. One thing that I haven't mentioned yet is the speed at which this circle kind of spins to spawn an enemy is actually dependent on what is being spawned. Oh my god. That's 2 medium biomass containers. Our run just kind of became insane just now. Thanks to the... Sorry, what I was saying, things like hollow summoners will spawn very, very quickly. Whereas things like fighters take a lot longer.
Gravity scoop is full.
I want to empty the scoop, but this guy's a problem.
Hostile
Of course they both saw.
identified.
Oh,
Destroy
you
the source
cheating
before it's
bastard.
completed.
Kill him, please.
Successfully
You have-
interrupted the reinforcement
Shoot.
call. Well done.
Okay, we're good. Large crates aren't worth a lot of scrap, but it is something useful for our point defense system to just kind of hoard them, so... Hoard them we will indeed.
Biomass added to ship's stores.
So, because we just got a
Ship's
shit ton of
stores are
biomass,
filled up nicely.
the game is incentivizing me to save again and reload, so that this number stops being 200 and instead catches up with what it's actually supposed to be. And here's why I'm sad about that. If I do that, our odds of getting an interdiction go down
Alloys added to ship's stores.
to 0. And I'll feel
We've
like I'm
gathered a
cheating.
substantial amount of alloys.
I don't want to feel like I'm cheating. No. But that's kind of sad. This is why I'm not the biggest fan of how saving and reloading can turn into an exploit.
We have located the data shard. Our goal now is to retrieve it and insert it into the astral map.
I had to repair my thrusters. Namek, what are you doing? He's sitting on the mouse pad. I have no room to move around now. Oh my god. What the fuck was I doing? Thrusters. Can you tell by how, like, minimally I can move the mouse left to right? How little room I have. I'm gonna have to move her. Wait, that's the data shard. We won the mission.
Anomalous jump signature detected. Hollow summoner unit detected.
Summoner,
Silence
where?
them if
What?
They spot you. Gravity
Okay,
scoop
I
is
see it. It's over
retrieved
there.
item. Gravity scoop is full.
We're gonna take this container out, and then we're gonna fly very
Proximity
far
lines
away.
approaching.
It's pretty cool that kinetic point defense can also shoot, mines down. It's a really useful system. Alright, get this data shard out of here. Meg, no, you can't sit there. You have to go.
Shard inserted.
Meg, go!
Tactical data forwarded to Metum Command. We may be able to uncover new
Not Meg.
information
I can't. With one hand, I cannot remove her from the table. I have to... I have to use both. Which means I have to get to safety. Alright, now. You gotta... Go. Go. You.
The Metam supply drop has
Alright,
arrived.
Nutmeg is now gone. Nutmeg has left the building.
We've detected a hostile reinforcement call. Take out the source before it finishes.
Oh, it's a summoner. Please collect that item for me, game. Thank you.
Anomalous jump signature.
Alright,
detected.
I ignored that summoner and let him summon whoever we wanted because I have nothing more to gain by hanging around here. So I'm gonna fly backwards and get the fuck out of here. And then we'll keep it moving. God, even backwards, this ship just flies crazy fast. I've said it already, but anyone who ever wants to do a solo play of this game, a solo play? A single player run of this game, I can't recommend this ship enough. But the prereq is you gotta have the grappling hook class. You have to be that class, otherwise it's... Otherwise you can't do shit like this. Oh! And get the instant 75% void jump charge, which is fucking massive.
Escape vector locked.
I'm gonna keep letting the ship back off because... 19, really? Thought we'd have more than that. Alright, we're gonna scrap some things. I'm gonna upgrade one of our weapons before we leave because... Far away it's at 8.3. Okay.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Ah, Nutmeg's back on the mouse pad. Nutmeg, what are you doing? You can't be here. Alright, well, Nutmeg's gonna be here for a moment. I can't do nothing about it. Alright, we're scrapping all of this so that we can make another system upgrader. And another power... What are you doing? Nutmeg! She's licking my face. She's climbing me. You have to go. Now is not the time.
We are almost out of alloys.
Alright, cat's gone. Back to it. Alright, we got an extra weapon for our troubles.
Helm cruise mode deactivated.
Now let's get the hell out of here. The reason I'm doing this now, or rather the reason I did that weapon upgrading now, is because
2, 1.
interdiction is almost guaranteed. And there it is. Let me just flip this thruster booster. Okay, I got it.
Alert. Void jump tunnel collapsing. Emergence imminent. Our void jump has been diverted. The void
So,
interdiction pillar is
something that
suppressing
hasn't
void
been
drive, trapping us in the
apparent in this game so far, because
Once they're destroyed,
I've been
we can chart
playing-
a void jump escape vector and jump
I guess
out.
competently is the word that I'm wanting to
The
use.
hollow will keep bolstering the interdiction pillar.
Please
Our
shoot
window
this
to
thing.
act is narrow
Thank you.
before their numbers overwhelm us.
Because I've been playing like someone who actually knows what they're doing, you haven't been able to see certain mechanics of the game. One of those mechanics is if a void jump is initiated, or it ends, or like you exit the void tunnel, right? If either of those happens while you're not in a chair, you will be flung violently from your position into a wall, and the odds are you will die. So you have to be sitting down. So that like moment that I got out of my chair to repair the thrusters was actually a risk that I did not need to take, but I wanted more thrusters, so I took it nonetheless. See a wreckage. Question is, should we investigate it? I think we should. Can you shoot that, please, game? Thank you. Meg, I keep removing you from the table. Why do you keep coming back? How many times do I have to teach you this lesson? You can't be here. You gotta go. She kicked the mouse.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Alright, so here's the issue with trying to get this wreckage. A, there's proximity mines all around that aren't easy to know where they are. By the way, you see how many times our gun is just missing that outright? That's because we put the module that doubles its fire rate but makes it really bad at hitting. We have 3 other weapons that should be picking up on its slack, but still, that's rough. I'm gonna have to take out most of these threats and hope that they don't spawn another warp gate. Oh, the shield enemy, I forgot about that. Because if they do spawn another warp gate while I'm not ready, the odds of me successfully getting that wreckage dealt with decrease pretty dramatically. Yeah, them getting shields is really bad for me. I probably should have taken out that shield device earlier. What just spawned? That's a sniper in it. Yep. We have to go over there and kill him or we'll never get a break. Well, that is true, but if you were standing in a long hallway, then your chances are higher. Am I seeing that late? What,
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Oh! Okay, sorry, I am seeing that a bit late. That's about, whether or not you get flung into a wall and fucking perish. my bad.
Gravity scoop is full.
Oh, I see free shit over there. I gotta get shit.
Helm cruise mode engaged.
Correct, it's about the flinging. I'm... Surprisingly, you don't run into that as an issue all that often in solo X-Type. Like, at all. The only time it becomes a problem is if you do that stupid risk that I did where I was like, I want this thruster right now. I'm being interdicted as we speak. I need this thruster. Alright, let's go over there and get this wreckage. I know I just used a thruster, but I'm gonna use autopilot so I can get more thrust. And when we get over there, I have to repair the ship. And then probably leave. Exactly, since otherwise you just sit in the seat. It is quite nice sitting in the seat, you have to admit.
Helm cruise mode disabled.
I've probably said this already this stream, but it still kind of blows my mind how, like, playable this multiplayer-oriented video game is. Solo. I'm kind of blown away by it. Oh, there's a jump, but I've got to repair this thing right now. Now, I don't have any proof for this, but I'm fairly certain the longer you leave a hull breach unattended, the lower your potential max health gets. I don't know if there's any validity to that whatsoever, but that is... Oh! That is 100% how it feels. Nope, that is a lie. Well, there we go. Good to know. I made it up. It's not true. Alright. I don't see anything nearby, so I think I can grab this bullshit real quick. SMH, when do we brain pilot system? Oh god, that would be sick as hell. That would actually be awesome. I mean, it would be horrible. But it would be so cool. That's the one thing that's... Oh. I guess our scoop is full. That's the one thing that's missing from the solo X-Type thing.
Open.
Oh, be in there, please. Is you never get to shoot gun. And that's surprisingly one of the more engaging parts in the game. Of the game, in my opinion.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Shoot gun is fun. But I don't think I'm going to be doing it a single time in this entire stream.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
Did I miss a medium crate? It's worthless. I don't even need it. I'm going back. What if I just empty the thing? Will it pick it up? Nope. Oh, this is... The value proposition on what I'm doing right now is so not worthwhile.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Knowing that it's free shit. I gotta get the free shit. I missed it. There it is. How did I not even see this earlier? We still also would need an auto scoop which is just which just automatically scraps alloy. I do think that, like, while the balance of the game, there's a lot of ways we could, like, probably break it by, like, I think maybe the balance of the game might be a little impacted by having the scoop set to auto scrap. Despite that being a quality of life thing that oh, when did they get there? But despite that being a quality of life thing that I think would be really good for the game, I think it might impact the balance. However, I really think the scrapper should have like a lever on it that you can pull that just automatically sets it to scrap anything you put into it, because I'm so fucking sick to death of picking things up, bringing them over to the machine once my machine is upgraded, and telling it you must scrap this thing. I'm so sick of doing that. Yeah, that sucks, I do agree. My breakfast and dinner was a success. Hell yeah! What the hell am I doing? I'm gonna fly away. Just like Lenny Kravitz taught me.
Helm cruise mode activated. Sync charge achieved.
Man, sometimes I feel like I'm ignoring so many cool aspects of this game by exclusively playing as the grappling hook class. But if you can't do this on this ship, what is the point of playing this ship?
Thrust. Void jump escape vector locked. Helm cruise mode disengaged.
They should let you get the grappling hook on every class. I think they should probably do that.
Void jump commencing. Tunnel integrity confirmed.
We finally have time. Nah, it's fine. You're not missing out on any other stuff. The others are only really worth it, friends. I figured that was the case. Like, for solo, I imagine it's... you play pilot, or you play scrapper, because scrapper just lets you do everything on and off the ship. It's almost a necessity. Grappling hook reigns supreme in the end. It's too good. I wish they would give it to every class so that I could spec into other classes instead of just grappling hook class. 3 fried eggs with a sprinkle of cheese and a can of warm temperature tuna. That's a beautiful meal. You said your breakfast and dinner? What the fuck do you mean your breakfast and dinner? Hold on. I forget that your time zone is like... every time I'm live, it's like 4 AM for you. No matter what time I'm streaming. I'm gonna do strike. We haven't done a strike yet on today's stream.
Void jump destination locked.
I mean, that's the way I play it. Ability, scout, rest of the skill tree, pilot. He doesn't miss. He's right. I do quite like, a lot of the scout skills. Is it scout? I keep calling it scavenger. I think scout's correct. I like all the oxygen-based skills that let you stay out for longer. Is anything not set up, or are we good to go? Wait a minute, how much scrap do we have? 24... I can't do anything with 24. First meal since I woke up like 14 hours ago, low energy day. Damn.
Alloys added to ship's
Yeah, that fits the bill for breakfast, dinner. That fits. That was me in college. I straight up, like, never ate breakfast ever. And on 2 days of every week, I skipped lunch as well, because I had shit to do, man. I don't know. I don't have good enough reasons, but they are reasons. Eggs turned out great, though. I haven't made eggs in a while. I should make... Oh, shit. You got me thinking about eggs now. We, Christmas was just, like, a week ago. And one of my relatives... He got, like, 4 different gifts that were all egg-based. To some degree. Like, this one lets you make omelets on the go. This one lets you cut your egg better. I don't know. I wasn't paying enough attention. All I knew is that they were all egg-based, and every time he kept opening a new gift, it was like, it's another egg-based gift. The next one's gonna be a chicken. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. I am forgetting to do something! I need the power module. Bam.
We are almost out of alloys.
One more quick question. How do the turrets look? Planning on upgrading them soon? Oh, yeah, totally. As soon as I have the scrap, they're all gonna be Mark III. But my current plans are to not upgrade power unless I find a relic for it. Like, check this out. This is a busted build. Biomass catalyst, drive-by shooting. This is insanely broken. Speaking of which... Oh no, if I do this, it's... Ah, shit. I think I have to do that. Okay, we'll only lose 150 point defense, so that's fine. We're gonna go ahead and do that. I mentioned this before, but currently, Biomass Catalyst, current effect damage 200%, because it's not counting. It's just not counting.
Void jump destination.
So I have to fucking save the mission and reload it, and my game will probably crash, but then it will count. And that DPS is gonna be real relevant. This will also tell us exactly how many jumps we are in the mission. No game crash, that's beautiful. Oh, I wish there was a way to fast forward or skip this. Well, that's where we're at. We're at 12. My current record in solo is 28. And this stream will continue until either I break the record, my PB, or die trying. Strong salted cheese and chili fake. I purposely did not read that because every time I looked at it I was like, I know this is gonna make me hungry. And then I fucking did it anyway. I'm hungry now. What have you done, NCM? I don't have any, like, egg ready to eat. I have to fry it up. Is that even the right word? You don't fry an egg, do you? You fry an egg. You do! You fry an egg! Alright, current effect damage is 290, which is probably another thing the devs should do something about, because I don't know why Biomass Catalyst does not work. I don't know why it doesn't fucking work. It should have upgraded that without me having to log out of the game and reload, but here we are. Oh boy, I sure love turning everything back on. Alright, I left something off, and I don't know what it is. So I have to run around the ship for a little bit, find it. Helm is on, okay. It's gotta be the auto dock, right? Nope. What the hell is it? Wait a minute, no way. Did I have life support on that whole time? I was just wasting power, I didn't need to do that. That's so sad. I think that's correct. This isn't FTL, what was I thinking?
Void jump destination.
Alright,
Locked.
we haven't done strike today yet.
fully
And if I'm being
charged.
honest, strike is one that I would like to avoid as much as possible.
3, 2, 1. Remnant forces are coordinating their activities using massive comm relays in this sector.
If you don't have crazy
We will silence
DPS,
these arrays, crippling
strike
any
is really,
communication
really bad.
capabilities. Helm cruise mode enabled.
It's exactly what it sounds like. We kill a big ship, and then we're done. But the problem is, this big ship can spawn other big ships that are all a hell of a lot more problematic than
Helm
it.
cruise mode disabled.
So I'll try. But no promises that it works out. By which I mean we might take a little bit of damage. Not too much, but a little bit. Enough that it's concerning. Oh my god, that's a lot of... Oh, they're not all interceptors. I thought they were. That had me worried. They're also kind of far away. I turned and took a hit. Those shots that hit us were interceptor shots, so there were still interceptors among them. Interceptors are kind of the surprise power fighters. There's more over there.
Gravity scoop has
Fighter,
retrieved
fighter,
an item.
fighter. Okay, it's all fighter. Interceptors shoot fast, and their shots
Incoming
kind of
jump
hurt.
signature detected.
They're definitely problematic as far as enemies go in this game. Please give me that. That's gonna be more fighters if I am reading my timer correctly. And it's
Gravity
heavy
scoop is
fighters.
full.
No, those are interceptors. I'm fully wrong. Just fully wrong. Another jump signature. This is just mean. Alright, we have to take these jumps out before we attack that thing. And of course, reinforcements are at half right now. And yet, it's fucking infinite reinforcements. Before a jump is even complete, another one spawned. It was an interceptor. More interceptors. Okay, can I take a break now? Can I get ready to actually fight?
Attention. Large jump
Come
signature detected.
on, dude. Oh, man.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Gravity scoop is full.
This is somehow worse than it was when reinforcements were maxed out, which is fucking weird. Frigates are a really, really threatening class of ship in this game.
Incoming jump signature detected.
And the unfortunate thing about this comm relay that we're attacking is that it can spawn frigates. I can't take a fight on two ends with this thing. I have to fully focus it, which is incredibly problematic because they keep spawning shit. It's endless. This is what I expect when I see reinforcements 6. We're not there, and it's worse. Oh, it's much worse. Please kill this thing. Please stop spawning jump signature. I'm fucking begging you, dude. I can't hang with it. Oh my fucking god.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Another one. I don't have the firepower to take on all these different angles at once. I just don't. Can you please shoot this target? Of course. Oh, I'm just taking pot shots like crazy now. Alright, finally a break in the reinforcements. I'm going to kill the thing right now.
Helm cruise mode activated.
There's another one right fucking there. And the lady didn't say it. I don't care. I don't care. I could not be bothered with this. This is shaking out really, really poorly.
Proximity mines approaching. Target and destroy the smaller systems to disable the broadcast.
There we go.
The comm relays have been silenced. Well done.
Alright, we can get out of here now, but
Incoming Medum supply drop.
issue is we have these interceptors that kept spawning. They're fighters. One of them's an interceptor. That's not true, I lied. And we also have this gigantic cloud of mines that if I don't keep in check, I will get obliterated by. Fighters don't usually have those shot. That's weird. Maybe that's this mission exclusive. Like, only for, whatever this one's called. Shit. Are some of them close? Oh god, they are.
Attention. Large jump signature detected.
Please give me a fucking break. I'm not gonna get to collect any of the loot at this rate. I'm just gonna have to leave. Another one. Come on, dude. Give me a fucking break. Alright. Another frigate. It was 2 large ones in a row. And we got through without getting hit. Now.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Please, dude. This is fucking ridiculous. Like, now it maybe makes a bit of sense. Now that the reinforcements are maxed out. It's been this way since 3. I don't know why. 1 mine left. There's also fighters that just jumped in. Alright, here's why this is problematic. I have to exit the cockpit to empty the grav scoop.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Please pick those up. There we go. There are so many items floating around out here,
Retrieved an item.
and I'm not gonna get any of them. Unless I can get lucky enough to have no more spawns for a little while.
All thruster boosts depleted.
I don't have high hope. You can shoot him, he's in range. Thank you.
Hull integrity below 90%.
I wasn't watching the other ones because it seemed like they were much further away. And then they hit me. If I stay here, we're gonna catch
Incoming jump signature detected.
way more strays for very little payout. I'll do what I can.
Gravity scoop is full.
Yeah, I can say for certain I am going to avoid doing strike for the rest of the stream because this is like this kind of reinforcement level is not exclusive to strike or anything. But this is putting a real bad taste in my mouth. It's making me want to avoid these like the plague. The worst bit is definitely that the lady that goes over the intercom and tells you that something is around, something is happening. She's just not doing a very good job. She's not telling me everything I need to know.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
She didn't warn me about that jump signature that's just about to pop in that is going to be in range to hit me. Instead, she was too fixated on the grav scoop, and so possibly going to take damage because of it. Oh god. I wish, you know what? This is another... Fuck off with that. Really? This is another, like, wish list for a thing they could fix in this game. I do truly wish that, you could set priorities.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Sorry, you could set priorities for what the lady will tell you about. Because if you could make it so that they prioritize letting you know when a jump signature is there, and lower the priority on telling me that my grav scoop has picked up an item, which I know. When that happens, I know. I saw. You don't have to tell me that. That would be just excellent. Oh, we did get hit by that, so I was looking at items instead. Looks like we have a small break. Alright, let's get this shit. The run is gonna go a lot faster once we have everything upgraded, because I'm not gonna have much incentive to continue doing what I'm doing now, where I'm collecting literally every item that we come across.
All thruster boosts depleted.
There's another one right there that you didn't tell me about. I'm so fucking mad.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Oh, it's wearing me down. I'm about to just, like, fly in a direction and get the hell out of here. There's still shit. Gotta get it. It's free. Gotta get the free shit. Okay. Have a moment. We have 4 minutes left.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Why do you never tell me about these things? Why? It has forgotten to tell me about the last, like, 4 spawns. This is getting ridiculous. You should really be able to set priorities, like... Oh, now you'll tell me. Like, please don't tell me about the grav scoop being full. I can tell. Just tell me about jump signatures, or tell me about nothing at all. That's all I care about. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to mentally cool it with, this unhinged homunculus rant that I'm doing right now. Alright, I'm just gonna hold this button and then activate cruise mode.
Cruise mode activated.
And now I can scrap everything. I have 2.5 minutes to do it. Well, now that we've, like, reloaded the game a couple times... Nope, still not working. I don't know why the grapple hook picking up item thing just is so inconsistent.
Attention. Large jump signature detected.
It only seems to be, like, guaranteed to work in 0 grav. But I don't think I can express this enough. I've had it work perfectly in this exact circumstance before. Like, without issue.
Alloys added to ship stores. Blueprint added to fabricator.
Okay. It looks like we're gonna get away with it. So now I'm gonna want to spend a couple seconds thinking, what do we upgrade and how much do we have? 42 alloy. It's gonna be at 49. If I scrap one of these, it'll be at 50. I can get 2 system upgrader. And of course, I'm worried to hit the button because I might get interdicted. Go ahead and grab a system upgrade. The only weapon we still have that isn't 2-slot is over here. Where did it go? What the fuck is happening? Oh, please, game. Okay, physics is breaking.
Helm cruise mode deactivated.
Well, it's a good thing I got here because now we have some problems.
Hull integrity below 90%.
And we have 30 seconds to deal with them. Okay, let's see if we just lost those items permanently. Because I'm thinking we did.
Incoming jump signature detected.
Awesome. I hate to say this. This is not the first time that's happened to me.
Sync charge achieved. Jump escape vector locked.
The timer's at 0. We have to fucking go.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. So... it seems to me we just permanently lost 2 items for no good reason. And I can tell you exactly why it happened, if you'll bear with me. So, one thing that isn't too apparent until you actually do it is if you fly in one direction very, very far for a very long time, you will hit the wall. There is an invisible border. No way. Thank God. This was the one I was worried about. Oh my fucking God. Something about when you hit that wall and there being loose objects on your ship causes things to go kind of insane and bounce all over the place. And the usual result of that, in my experience, is that your items will clip into impossible to recover areas. Like what happened with our upgrade module that we just had. Unfortunately, that system upgrade module is... I don't know where. It's not popping up anywhere when I look around. And we got lucky that at least this stayed with us, because this is one of the best items in the game, as far as I know. Still, that's very unfortunate. We lost a system upgrader for no good reason. Oh well. I guess I'm glad I captured it, because that way I can report it to the devs. Because that is a thing that has happened to me before, and I've lost far more valuable items than a system upgrade. Oh good. Oh, a system upgrade would have been real nice right about now. Well, I know what to do instead. The run is not dead. We'll be okay.
We are out of alloys.
Ah, god damn it. What I wanted to do was upgrade this and then put an accuracy module on it, which would have been really, really useful for the fight that we are about to begin. But oh well. Alright, I've got to reload these, but I'm not going to. Okay, I'm going to, actually. I changed my mind. If we had more scrap right now, I would scrap them and replace them with large power cells, but we really don't have that kind of option right now. We are at 0, and the only item that we can scrap is the... Hold on. We have 0. This will give us 6? Yeah. I forgot entirely that we put this mine shard up here. Mines are not all that useful, especially right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and scrap it. And we'll use this to make our accuracy mod.
We are almost out of alloys.
Okay. We're back. We're gonna be okay. Oh my fucking god. So it's a good thing that we were able to do that now, because this boss is kind of a pain. The other bosses, we've now...
Thruster boosts fully charged.
We're about to see the third boss of the game, and with it, we will have seen every single boss this game has to offer. Which is nice, because usually you'll get repeat bosses before you'll get all three of them. Unfortunately, this is the only boss that doesn't let me kind of like chill once I spawn in. Oh, you know what? We can do Santa right now. Let's do Santa.
Destination locked.
We gotta do the Santa mission at least once, so we might as well do it now. Because the scrap we will get will be worth it, in my opinion. We'll talk more about that third boss once we get to it. It's also worth noting that the bosses can happen in any order whatsoever.
2.
There's only 3 of them. And they will repeat.
A crazed remnant freighter pilot insists on jumping through the systems in Meton's dominion, broadcasting a message of holiday cheer and promising presents to any children that he might come across.
The Remnant don't actually have children. Most of them are ancient husks, fused with the life support systems of their cockpits.
Indeed. Let's put the lunatic out of his misery. Meton wills it.
Well, there you go. That guy's crazy. He's selling presents. Fuck's wrong with him? First, I'm gonna go over here and get these containers, though. This might end up being pretty good for us, because this boss fight has a good chance of giving you... This is not a boss fight, this is like a mini-boss. There's a good chance of giving you, biomass, which our run is heavily dependent on. Heavy caliber large. This is worthless!
Gravity scoop.
These are some great value crates. Nothing of worth here. Oh well, it's still some scrap. I shouldn't complain. Unfortunately, no matter how large a crate of ammunition is, it only sells for 1 scrap ever.
Gravity scoop is full. Alloys added to ship stores.
So the thing about the Santa mission is that it's one of the biggest pushovers in the game. But if you do it when you're weak, you'll get your shit rocked. It can be pretty bad if you don't have good firepower. But we should be alright. I'm gonna get an extra thruster. And then we'll fight Santa. Where the hell is he? There we go. So the thing about this fight that makes it kind of weird, this is the same
Thruster boosts fully charged.
kind of ship as the freighters, sorry, that we have seen a little earlier, that we did in the ambush mission. Did we do one of those yet? I don't actually think we did. Regardless, the point is, you can see these like 6 cylinders on the ship. There's 12 of them in total, 6 on each side. And the damage they take, just hitting a couple of them can completely destroy the ship. But there's also reinforcements beacon, which like, you'll see these 3 reinforcement beacons, I don't know what the third one is right now. And it might make you think I should probably target those first to prevent reinforcements, but the damage you do to this ship by attacking these little oil drums is so high that you don't have to worry about them at all.
Trying to make myself scarce.
You are dead, sir.
You fat brat weirdos!
You're embarrassing yourself, please.
The barge freighter has been destroyed. Happy holidays, X-Type.
Alright, and here's the issue with this. There's a non-zero chance that even if you take those reinforcement beacons out, he will still spawn shit. He will do it.
Gravity Metal supply drop arrived.
Check it out. Disappointing gift is just alloys. But inanimate gift is biomass. That's what we need.
Biomass added to ship's stores. Ship's biomass stores are filled up nicely.
There's a legitimate reason to maybe not kill him so quickly and let him call his reinforcements. The problem is, those reinforcements are 3 frigates. Their damage output can be fucking insane.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
But you get 3 more gift for taking them out. So it might be worth it to you. Depends. I don't know why I'm talking about the specific mechanics of a holiday event. I also don't know why it's still active, but I'm not complaining. It's a free mission to do. It's free bonuses before the boss. You may have noticed that when it's time to fight a boss, you don't typically get other options. You kind of just have to fight the boss. Not
Scoop has retrieved an
not
item.
so with event mission. That leaves us with enough to
Alloys added
upgrade a
ship's
system,
stores.
but not enough to upgrade and get power optimizer. So I think we're gonna hold off. Yeah. Or will we? Oh god, my character's freaking out again. Changed my mind. We're gonna go ahead and upgrade one of these. As long as the gravity scoop is off, we should have what we need to keep this running. Alright, it's time to fight that third boss. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot, as long as you have the power optimizer, they won't increase in cost, so I can just turn this back on. Sick. Alright, let's fight the third boss. So, the Flame Matron and the Frost
Distinct
Mother,
charge achieved.
those are the other 2 bosses. They use
Void jump
temperature
safe
to
vector
overwhelm you.
set.
By which I mean, temperature is an element of the
Thruster
fight,
boosts fully
and
charged.
in the Frost Mother's case, yes, it can kind of overwhelm you. In the Flame Matriarch thing, Flame Matron, there we go. Temperature isn't really as much of a factor as your ability to dodge the asteroids he shoots out.
Void jump destination locked.
This is a strange boss. In my opinion, this is the worst boss to have as your first fight. Which is cool, because it was also the first boss I ever fought in the game. But if you have a lot of firepower, which we do have, this fight can be kind of a breeze. I don't know if we have enough to make it a breeze, but I'll tell you about how this one works. Do you remember interdiction pillars? Remember that?
1.
Where we had to shoot the nodes to make him not be invincible?
Your pilgrimage has led you to a fated encounter.
This is just that. It's the exact same thing.
Unit threatens Metan's territory. Your duty is to cleanse it.
However, instead of
No backing out.
him only having 2 invincible nodes, invincibility nodes that you have to take out to hurt him,
Metan preserves
he has a whole hell of a lot of them. He has a ton, like a fucking absurd amount. He also has a ton of turrets, a ton of spawn nodes, which will spawn reinforcements. He has a lot of these nodes, you can see them.
Has been stopped. Great work.
The big gimmick is...
Proximity mines approaching.
Oh god, not the proximity. If you don't have big firepower, You have to handle this fight in a very specific way. And that way is you have to look for which invincibility nodes he's using to be invincible right now, which you can tell from that line that I'm underlining. Whoa, okay, it's moving my camera. There's a line there above my cursor. That line is connecting to the node that's making him invincible right now. He'll usually have 2 of those active. You have to take that node out. Both of them, usually. And once they're taken out, he's vulnerable. But once he gets 1/4 of his health removed, he becomes invulnerable again and connects to 2 different spawn nodes. But once you have, like, crazy firepower like we do,
Destroy the source before it finishes.
you don't have to play it that way. In fact, you can do what we've been doing this whole time and preemptively destroy every single node so that he can never be invincible again. Which makes this fight so much easier, in my opinion. So much easier. Alright, he is now permanently vulnerable. Nope, there's still 2 turret nodes. But no invincible nodes, so I think he is permanently vulnerable. No, wait, there was another one I didn't see. He's also got mines coming at him. Coming out of him, I guess. We haven't talked a lot about mines because they haven't been all that much of a threat. We're usually able to avoid them. Mines are incredibly threatening.
Void jump capabilities are back online.
We killed him without me even having to pay attention, so that's cool.
Void jump
If a mine
signature
connects with your ship, especially towards the end of the game, it can completely obliterate your entire health bar in a single hit. And even like towards the earlier parts of the game, they still do a crazy amount of damage.
Metal supply drop located.
So whenever they're on screen, they're like priority number 1. Is that another system upgrader for free? Yep. Very nice. Ow.
Gravity scoop is full.
What do we use it on? That's the question. Probably this thing right here.
Power system overloaded. Circuit breakers under strain. Power grid now operating within acceptable levels.
Oh god, I had to stretch a little bit. This is gonna be a long stream. I knew it would be a relatively long stream. We're like 4 hours in, huh? Yeah. I didn't know it was gonna be this long. We're just over halfway to catching up to my, my PB. And we're either gonna get that PB and pass it or die trying. But the stream will not end until this ship explodes. And that'll be enough for me.
Void jump escape vector set.
So unfortunately, we can get interdicted right out of here.
Sync charge achieved.
So we'd better make sure we've done everything we need to do. How much do we have? 14? Ah. What do you mean socket full? What are you talking about? Oh, it's just lying to me. Okay, that's fine. 14. If I scrap this, that'll put us at 22.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Ow. Oh, we don't need power underwhelming right now. I think this one is a pretty damn good weapon mod. Multiplies damage by 0.95 and same with fire rate, range, and accuracy. Which isn't nothing, but that in exchange for a 5 power reduction is kind of insane. On the Solo-Ec type ship, that's not all that relevant. Specifically because, on the Solo Alloy ship, Wait, what? On the solo X-type ship. You don't usually have weapons demanding that much power. At most, these can demand 3 power. At most. And what sucks about that is that, even if you were to put that -5 power thing on, it would still cost at least 1 power, because that's just the way the game is balanced. But for other ships,
Power overload, circuit breakers at capacity.
I think that's a lot better.
System now running within power network tolerance.
Too. I fucked up. We're not gonna be able to do that, are we? Wait, did I forget? Oh god damn it. I forgot to put these back in the shield generator. So our shields were not recharging as fast as they could have been that entire fight. That's pretty sad. What can I scrap? I don't think I have... Oh, you know what? Life support... Thruster booster. Why do we even have this? If I scrap this life support, I'm gonna have to build it again later. But I'll be able to activate this weapon immediately. I'm gonna do it. Because there's a non-zero chance that we find one of these Animus crates anyways, so we don't have to waste 20 to build it. Gonna need a power optimizer.
We are out of alloys.
Alright, now we can activate all of our turrets. Eventually, this thing, Relentless Assault, is so good that I'd like to put it on all of our guns. But that's gonna take a while, so we'll have to wait for that to happen. Alright, let's get moving. Oh yeah. If you don't preemptively turn the ship to the escape vector,
1.
it turns slower than you do, so I tend to do that. I tend to do it myself before I hit the button. Alright, what are our options? Protect, salvage with low visibility, strike. I'm gonna do salvage. Yeah, it's worth it to me.
Void jump destination.
So low visibility, or limited visibility, is... as far as this game's balancing seems to go, one of the worst things you can get.
3, 2, 1.
As far as the coding seems to be. The game thinks this is really, really bad
Intelligence
for you.
reports indicate that there is a field of derelict supply containers in this sector.
I just couldn't disagree more. I think this is like...
Rumored to hold a data shard, recording some of the earliest progenitor interactions
Honestly, I
with the
might be
enigmatic
wrong
holo.
about this, but it feels like not only is it harder for you to see,
And secure the data.
but it's a lot harder for enemies to hit you as well. And that trade-off is so fucking worthwhile to me. Plus, I mean, you can see everything you need to see, you know? You can lock on.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
TLDR, it's not a problem. I'm not worried about limited visibility at all. It's... if there's a huge reward for just doing limited visibility, I'm glad to do it. Hopefully we get to do an ambush mission soon, because I'd like to show those off. I think they're cool.
Proximity mines approaching.
I think that's another one of those missions that, like, the payoff significantly outweighs the risk. But every single ambush mission that we've had as an option has been, like,
X-type is commencing EVA.
scorching pulses, asteroids, like, a huge mess.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, I gotta relax. I'm starting to, like, tense up my back. I'm hurting myself. It's just space game. You can relax.
Alloys
What it's
added to
for.
ship stores.
I'm gonna keep this minefield in case I need it later. And same with this. Alright, back to it. I'm gonna autopilot over here.
Cruise mode online.
I've noticed I can't see mines in the low visibility, so I'm gonna trust my guns to not let them hit me.
Helm cruise mode deactivated.
And hopefully that works out. There's a lot of them around
Thruster
here.
boosts fully charged.
Normally when you get close enough to a thing, the game will identify it for you instead of leaving it as unscanned signature. It's another kind of weird weakness of the game that sometimes, even when it's like
Gravity scoop
right
has
in front of
retrieved
you,
an item.
the game still will consider it unscanned. And the problem with that is that unless it's mines, the ship just straight up does not shoot unscanned signatures. You have to lock on to most things to get the ship to shoot at them. The auto turrets, at least. That can be kind of frustrating. You know, I've never really noticed that I do this a lot, but I feel like a good number of my streams of games are like basically me reviewing the game. Just like tackling the mechanics of the game, explaining what they are, explaining what issues I have with the game. I feel like a good number of my streams kind of regress,
Jump
devolve,
signature detected.
or evolve. I don't know what you would call that. Warp, let's say. I feel like a good number of my streams warp into me doing exactly that.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Which I guess is fine, because it gives me room to vent my frustrations about games, but also
Alloys added
it gives
to
me
ship's
things
stores.
to speak about, which you don't always have when you're streaming. Sometimes you need come up with your own things to speak of.
Biomass added to ship's stores.
Oh god, not this again.
Ship's biomass stores are filled up nicely.
Sorry, I had to just like frustratingly look at the biomass catalysts not doing their job and updating. Ugh. Oh my god, there's a summoner right there and didn't
Hostile
see us.
reinforcement broadcast identified. Destroy the source before it's completed.
Without limited visibility, that thing would have
Successfully
seen us, no
interrupted the
doubt.
reinforcement call. Well done.
This is our first time seeing this enemy type. Hollow Collector is very interesting. It's the only enemy type that the second you like attack him, he'll try jumping away and getting the hell out of there. And the reason for that is he's got a lot of pretty valuable loot. Void Harbinger, oh shit. Another summoner. So,
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Void Harbinger is a little weird.
Gravity scoop is full.
We found the tech container.
The data shard lies ahead. Now retrieve it and insert it into the astral map.
Are we gonna be okay doing this? I'm gonna have to move the Void Harbinger first. Okay, Void Harbinger is one of the rarer items in the game. And it hurts you for carrying it. It's essentially the super
Fabricator
nuke
has been
of this
found in
game.
Blueprint.
The strongest missile in the game that has a warning
We've gathered
attached
a
to it like,
substantial amount of alloys.
you better not be near the thing you're hitting with this because it will fucking explode violently. But I've never gotten the chance to fire one because A, missiles in solo X-Type is kind of like rough to run. And B, it hurts you to carry it around. I don't like that. I don't want to do that. What do you want from me? I don't want to hold the thing.
Data shard inserted.
Alright. Nothing's near us.
Processing contents.
We went a surprising amount of time
Forwarded to Metum Command. We may be
without,
able to uncover new information about
entering
the
combat.
these ancient encounters.
I imagine limited visibility is to blame for that.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Shit. Well, so much for ignoring fighting.
Metum supply
Or
drop
avoiding
has arrived.
fighting. Time to kill.
Hollow summoner nearby. Exercise caution.
Looks like that thing that just spawned was a summoner. And there it is.
Hostile
And it knows we're here.
broadcast identified. Destroy the source before it's completed.
And there's more problems over here.
Stopped. Great work.
What are they? Heavy fighters? I would very much prefer to not have to engage with those, so I'm gonna avoid them.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Another spawning ship right there. Sniper. Oh, it's fine. Alright, it looks like we've got the funny reinforcements thing again, where it's just infinite reinforcements forever. That's great. I'm glad. Guess I'll just sit here. Alright, I'm gonna get my reward and get the hell out of here. There are still these 2 containers that we might want to get. Maybe we should.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Maybe not. Oh, I'm so sick of things spawning.
Gravity Scoop is full.
More biomass. I'll have to empty the scoop. We're gonna have a lot more scrap to work with.
Alloys added to ship's stores. Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Maybe I could have spent a bit more effort emptying that. Alright, we'll collect this, then we'll head off in a random direction. Can you collect? Did I forget to empty it? I did. You know what? We might not need to head off in a random direction. We might be just fine.
Biomass added to ship's stores.
I do get the feeling we're gonna get an interdiction soon, though. It's kind of weird. I have, so far,
Added to ship's stores.
perfectly called every interdiction that we've gotten. I think it'd be pretty funny if we got it again. But this is a lot more of a gamble. Odds are 25%.
Jump escape vector set.
It's not all that likely. But it would be very funny if we did. Gamble.
Sync charge achieved.
Alright, we can get out of here. Oh, never mind, we have to wait for a number to go to
Anomalous
100.
jump signature detected.
I'm going to drink my drink now.
3, 2, 1.
Oh? Well, at the very least, it's no instant interdiction. It's kind of weird. All of the interdictions that we've had so far have been literally instant, but more often than not, interdictions happen, like, right now. Like, when you're walking about your ship in the blue. Alright. What are we working with? 58? That's fucking insane. Well, one of the things that we should be doing right now is absolutely getting another system upgrader. And upgrading our final weapon. With this, all of our weapons have achieved Mark III status. So all that's left to do to them is to use these modules to upgrade them even further. One thing I could do is upgrade the shields to Mark III. Might be a good idea. Because we do have just enough power to afford doing that. And once we do that, we're pretty much in the instance that I would call, like, a perfect setup. Where no element of our setup can or should be changed. Which means, if we ever need life support, we'll have to power down the grav scoop or power down the auto mechanic. I'm gonna use what's left of this. Actually. Relentless Assault. I'm gonna scrap it. And then I'm gonna rebuild it.
Alloys added to ship stores.
And if I had 2 more scrap, I could make another one. But I won't. Not yet. Because if I made another one, I would want an accuracy upgrade as well. Alright, what the hell are we working with? Infestation, which we haven't done yet. Download. And Raid. I adore Raid. It's my favorite mission in the game. But for the sake of variety, I think we're going to do Infestation.
Void jump destination locked.
As far as the different kinds of missions go, Infestation's one of the more boring ones.
3, 2, 1.
It essentially boils down to killing thing.
Advancing through Metum's realm, void conduits are being set up in the sectors they overrun. Like neurons linked through the void, the conduits enable the Hollow to sense
Let them
and
explain.
respond to any perceived threat to their network. To push back the Hollow infestation, you must destroy all the void conduits in this sector.
The Hollow will react aggressively to the destruction of any conduit. Once we begin, we must move swiftly, since they'll keep sending reinforcements to protect the remainders.
So, there's about 3 void conduits here. And this entire mission is just fight, fight, fight. That's all it is. Resisting the urge to quote Kingdom Hearts 2. It's not working. It's not working.
Airlock open. X-type has left the ship.
It worked. It's okay. I got past the feeling. More biomass. Escort shard and light caliber crate.
Gravity scoop.
We've been getting way too many crates. Way too many crates. Yeah. Alright, I'll go ahead and just put these in their spots so that I can pick stuff up later. I could spawn an escort. I'm gonna save that for once we're around jump 20. Then I will spawn an escort on every single mission. I promise you.
Biomass added to ship stores.
Okay.
Ship's biomass stores are filled up nicely.
Well, if we don't get interdicted, I'm gonna have to do the thing again that I've described to reset the biomass catalyst's ability to count,
Conduit destroyed. The Hollow will undoubtedly
which will
respond.
also screw over our chances of getting an interdiction, which an interdiction is strictly a bad thing, I should say. But I like doing it, so whatever. Big fan of
Anomalous
interdictions.
jump signature detected.
That's... how close is that? Oh, it's 2 kilometers. Why is it so large?
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Gravity scoop is full.
Another summoner.
Hollow summoner units have been detected. If they notice
No, he's so far away. Why would you do that?
hostile reinforcement call detected. Destroy the source before it finishes.
Kill him. Do it. Hurry.
Reinforcement call
Shoot gun.
interrupted. Good job.
Okay. That was a little close. Alright, we're now on the clock. Time to collect thing. Yes. Thing. Another minefield. I should probably hold on to this one. There's a jump right fucking there. I'll scrap this later. Oh, I didn't have a grapple hook. We're getting a ton of spawns now, which isn't too surprising, but I still don't like it. Ah, that's way too many fighters. There's a whole other cluster of them behind me. I'm not gonna be able to get that loot unless I take them out. I can start slowing down on my, like, kleptomaniac-like tendency to take literally everything and not leave a single item untaken. I can cool it with that. I don't have to keep doing that. Alright, let me clean out the scoop. On missions like this where combat is kind of the mission, I get really nervous about taking damage, which is why I tend to avoid missions like this, and will continue avoiding them as best I can, but at the same time, I would like to show off every mission at least once in this stream. Even though we're only doing one run. It should be doable. The only one I can think of that we haven't done yet is another combat-centric one. And then... Uh-oh. There it is. And then... Ambush. I don't think we've done ambush yet. Which is one of my favorites.
Hollow summoner unit active in the area. If they spot you, eliminate them quickly. We've detected a hostile reinforcement call. Take out the source.
Alright, we'll take these out.
We've successfully interrupted the reinforcement call. Well done.
There's another. Why? She was too busy telling me I did a good job to tell me that there's a threat, like, right in front of my face. You are not helpful.
Gravity scoop has retrieved.
All right, we'll grab these, then we'll proceed to
Gravity scoop is
the
full.
objective. That was very E3 trailer lingo. It felt weird to say. We'll proceed to the objective. By the way, we've upgraded a lot of things today. One thing, one system that we've just completely avoided upgrading is the gravity scoop. And there's a couple reasons for that. The first one is I don't actually know what the upgrades do for the gravity scoop. I don't know if it gives you more slots to hold things in, if it increases the range. But, regardless, I don't think anything that it could do would be worth it. Because no matter what the upgrade is, it's gonna increase the power demand, which is something that we can't really afford. Alright, let's take this thing out, and then we'll get the last one. And then we'll skedaddle.
Void conduit neutralized.
I almost wish I started streaming in a later month, because having my my birthday stream and the stream's birthday stream so close together, it's making it really difficult to come up with something to do for each of them.
Hostile reinforcement call detected. Destroy the sword. Proximity mines approaching. The reinforcement call has been stopped. Great work.
All I can think to do to celebrate is play Splatoon, which is just fucked up. I can... oh god. I can safely say that, I have been getting into Splatoon again. Wonderful. Because it means I can put more shit on the Splatoon channel, which I have just been completely avoiding doing. Because I've got other projects that I really want to get done that aren't Splatoon related. Let's just say I understand why people put, like, everything on one channel.
All void conduits in this sector have been neutralized.
But I do maintain that the way I operate, I think it'd be better to have all my Splatoon ideas in one place and all my non-Splatoon ideas elsewhere. That's what happens when you have too many ideas about a specific thing. You gotta organize them. shit for growth, but it's good for the soul.
Supply drop arrived. Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Ah. You know, it's weird. We haven't been having a lot of instances of the ship getting
Alloys
hit,
added to ship stores.
so we haven't been seeing a lot of very basic mechanics like electric hazards occurring on the ship that will damage you as you try to repair them. That fire hazard that we just saw a second ago is an example of something like that, but we also haven't been seeing that because the auto dock has been flipping these levers automatically. Alright, let's get the hell out of here.
Locked.
Now we'll get interdicted.
Sync charge achieved.
Every time I read that word, I want to say interdicted, like indicted, but it's just not, that's just not correct. Not even a little.
3, 2, 1.
Well, there's the interdiction. Now it's time to see how fast we blow through this with our current setup. One of the sad things about interdictions is that when it spawns you, it likes to spin you around. So we just took a hit from that turret that we had a 0% chance of avoiding ever, which was awesome.
Once they're destroyed, we can chart a void jump escape vector and jump out.
And that's not a problem right now when one hit does 1% of damage, but in the future, that could be really, really problematic.
Void navigation functionality restored. You are
Well, we took an extra hit, but taking that 1 extra % of damage might actually have been a good thing for us.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Because now I can repair some of the damage. Oh god, I don't want to go anywhere because in any direction that I head right now there will be mines and that will be bad. Right. You know, it's not relevant, so I never really use this, but
Gravity scoop is full.
if I head straight, I go like 87 MPS, whatever that means. And if I turn like this and then hold the strafe key, I can go slightly faster. And then if I hold the spacebar or the control button, which I have set to descend, I can go a little faster than that. And this is never really relevant, ever. but it is a thing you can do.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Now you know. From my mind to yours. Is door? Yeah, I think it's on the other side. Maybe if I just do this I can see. Yep, there it is. Probably for the best. And then I can leave the ship right here ready to defend against anything that approaches. Gonna go down. Oh. And then we'll do. I'm also gonna repair the ship right now.
Airlock open.
As the run continues, I'm gonna start getting
F-type is commencing.
marginally more stressed by the slightest of interactions because any damage we take from here on
Integrity above 90%.
might end up screwing us over outright. Another medium power cell. Alright, grappling hook. Do it. Yippee. See, it's useful sometimes, maybe. To retrieve an item.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Nothing else for us here.
Sync charge achieved.
Alright, since we waited for the interdiction, now I can comfortably say we didn't exploit anything. And so I can... wait, oh, my bad. so I can do the save thing and reload thing to have it fix our biomass catalyst without feeling like I'm cheating. Yippee, wonderful, awesome.
Void jump destination.
Ooh,
Locked.
cleanse. That's one of the other missions that we haven't done, and it's one that I avoid doing as best I can. I'll be legitimately impressed if we don't get any crashes this stream from this little... You exited the void, your game will crash. Three for three. I just gave trauma to Halo players. My bad. Shouldn't have said anything. At the very end of the stream, we'll open all of these funny loot boxes, including the Christmas-themed one. And I will get things out of them that I won't equip. It'll be great. 18. That's where we're at. Okay. 10 away from PB. Keep it going. This is quickly turning out to be one of my longer streams. We are nearing the threshold, I should say. The trademark Mumph.wall, where a certain point occurs in the stream where my brain can no longer, like, compute its thoughts correctly. And everything begins to fall apart. We are nearing that point. Check it out, if I jump up, I get stuck. Can't move around no more. Luckily I have a grappling hook. I like that, I think that's fun. The you get stuck in the air mechanic. Oh, I left things in here. Oops. Alright. Surely we have a lot of scrap now. Yeah, we do. We have a shit ton.
We have gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
It's definitely time that we upgrade our shields to their maximum state. So let me get a system upgrader. And do that. Ow. At some point in the stream, I'll have to check out what an upgraded grab scoop does. We'll have enough extra scrap laying around that we can do that without losing anything. Alright, what the hell did we get? What is this? Sniper Protocol. Crazy buff for every aspect of the weapon, but its fire rate gets halved. That can be very fun, depending on the weapons.
The fabricator has learned a new blueprint.
Unfortunately, we don't have any particularly good weapons for it.
To ship stores.
Alright, I'm sick to death of these medium power cells. Time to get some big boys. Ow. One thing that's kind of janky about this specific chip layout that I'm using, I tend to do it this way a lot, like 2 power generators with the auto dock over there, 2 guns, 2 more guns on that side, and then shield and kinetic point defense. Shield being here can be a problem, because putting something right here can be very difficult. I was hammering away on the mouse, I don't know if you could hear it. It can be very difficult doing that. So sometimes I'll switch the positions of these 2 systems just so it's a bit easier to do that. Alright, we need 1 more, right? No, we need 2 more. I have to wait for it to charge the shields on its own so I don't waste any of these power cells. let's see. We have 40 scrap, and I don't know what to do with it. Let's make sure everything's turned on. What I'm thinking is we start to replicate some of this relentless assault stuff. Wait a minute. We upgraded the shields. We should be up to 15 power. Did I somehow forget to turn this on? No. I don't know what's going on. I was positive this would max us out power-wise.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
I feel like I forgot to turn a weapon on something. But no. The hell? I guess we have one more power to play with. That's good. Alright. Relentless Assault costs 20 to make. Closing it on 3 AM, probably time to do the bed thing. NCM, I gotta be honest, you fucking blow my mind. No matter what time I go live, you're awake. How do you do it? How do you never sleep? Do the bed thing. Please. I like nighttime. Hell yeah. Okay, I can get behind that. Nighttime is the best time. Unfortunately, I pretty consistently stream like 6 AM most of the time. You know what? Pretty consistently was way out of place for that sentence. There is little to no consistency in the when of when I stream. I'm talking shit. Been going to bed 9 in the morning lately. Crazy. That's crazy talk. How do you do it? What? You must get so much work done. My philosophy is that getting things done during the day is almost impossible. I had a really good system when I was doing music, where I could use my daytime, because I couldn't really think around that time, to practice, and I would practice for like way too much time. The helm! That's the 15th power. I would practice for like way too long, 8 hours on a lot of days. But then when it started turning to night, you could do a bar gig, and then late into the night you could get actual work done.
This sector is host to a number of hollow assembler.
I maintain that getting shit done is only possible at night. There surely is no other way to do it. I wish you a wonderful night though. Thank you for coming by the stream. Always appreciated when you're here.
Your objective is to shatter the cores and destroy every single fragment. Assembler cores will spawn hollow units when destroyed, so exercise caution and pace your efforts, or the enemy numbers may quickly become too much to handle.
Well, you heard the man. Threat detected. What are you talking about? What? Alright, threat detected, I guess. Ooh! Night. Well. This is what the raid facilities usually look like, but we get free shit instead. Wonderful.
Airlock open.
Alright, let's see what we can find here.
X-type is commencing EVA.
So... we've recently done a couple missions that are basically like, kill the thing, the mission. This is no different. This is another kill the thing, the mission. No items in any of these? Really? Aw.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
How close is that? 6 away. Okay, we're good. So this is, in my opinion, one of the more annoying kill the mission missions. You didn't push any buttons when you were back there, did you, Nutmeg? I think Nutmeg pushed a button. Hope nothing is wrong. So the gimmick with this mission is you got freaks that you gotta kill, and when you kill them, they spawn enemies. And they also split into parts, which also spawn enemies, and when you kill those, they also spawn enemies. So this is a mission I avoid as often as possible. We also found this just now. A lore data shard. This item is essentially worthless. We can't really get any value out of it whatsoever. But
Airlock. Open.
if instead you plug it into your whatever this is device, you
Data
get
shard inserted.
a JPEG. There it is.
Processing contents.
And it'll give you a lore log. And I don't even know where to view that shit, and I don't think it unlocks anything for you. But it's there if you're a lore freak.
Alloys added to ship stores.
I'll be honest, I'm a bit of a lore freak sometimes when it comes to video game. We talked about all the space games with the crazy cool concepts that they had
Helm cruise
earlier.
mode engaged.
Just as much, there are some games that I'm good,
cruise mode
you know? I'm good just treating it as a set of mechanics. There doesn't need to be lore tying it together. However, it's worth saying, even in those instances, I think it's quite nice when there is some sort of lore tying things together that you can ignore completely. That's part of what makes Dark Souls so incredible, that like,
Hostile reinforcement
you can
markers
literally pay
identified.
zero attention to the lore, you don't have to pay any attention to it, but if you do, there is so much to dig into there that's incredibly interesting. Ah, that hit me, fuck.
Has retrieved an item. The reinforcement call has been stopped.
When I think about that exact topic, the game I think of is Risk of Rain.
Well done.
Risk of Rain 2 didn't really
Venom
have
supply
lore
drop incoming.
when it launched. And I mentioned at the very start of the stream that, like, you know, a roguelike doesn't really need a final boss to be incredible. It can just go and go and go until you lose, and that can be enough. And how I played Risk of Rain 2 for like 300 to 400 hours
Alloys added to ship
before Mithrix was added.
We have
So
gathered
I'm all about that kind of game. But Risk of Rain 2, around the time Mithrix was added, they kind of settled on a lot of story elements. Before then, it was just a lot of, like, sort of floating, detached concepts, which also worked quite well for that game.
Hostile reinforcement call
Oh,
detected.
shit.
Destroy the
Oh,
source
God,
before
I didn't even
finishing.
notice.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Reinforcement call interrupted. Good job.
Doing there? She's blocking my chat. Nutmeg, what the fuck? I can't read the chat. What's wrong with you? Well, I hate to say it. Chat, I hate to tell you this.
Anomalous jump signature
I think she hates you. I think she hates the stream, and I think she hates the chat as well.
Gravity scoop is full.
Nutmeg, you got some hate issues. You gotta cool it. Ooh, free life support module. That's fucking awesome. Alright, what's important right now? We can leave at a moment's notice. Yeah, I'm really sorry to anyone that was holding out hope that Nutmeg loves the chat and loves the stream. I think she's just a hater.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Bummer. Could I avoid him? I sure would like to. That much I can say for certain. I'll do what I can to maintain distance, but if he comes closer, we'll hunt him down.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Alloys added to ship's stores.
What do we have? Life arc shield. We don't need this arc shield. You know, this is gonna sound really weird to say. This grapple hook, you can tell by the number that's floating next to it on my screen, but the button you push to activate the grapple hook is 1.
Alloys added to ship's stores.
One of the worst possible picks for a button that you actively use. I don't know what they were thinking putting it on 1, and you can change it, but here's what I imagine made them settle on 1. There are a lot of buttons in this game that are bound to other important keys. Like, why do you think they have the ship descend when you hit fucking C? That's wrong, you know?
Vector set.
There's just a lot of buttons they're dealing with in this game. And every time I tried rebinding it from 1 to something else,
3.
I settled on 1 again, because there was just nothing else I could swap out for it. Quite sad. Alright, where does this leave us? 59.
Alloys added to ship's stores.
Okay. I need 1 more scrap. On the Meg's going back to sleep. She realized she couldn't defeat the chat. You won, chat. You beat her. She's really upset about it, though. Real quick, I would like to see what Gravity Scoop Mark III do. But I guess we'll wait to check that out. For now, what we will do, we're gonna put Relentless Assault on all of our weapon. Which is psychotic, because the entire ship will be going down on accuracy, like, very badly. Which is a horrible way to word that, but you catch my meaning. Our accuracy just plummeted. However, because I have enough scrap to do this, I can compensate by getting accuracy module. Now, there's a thing that I'm not the biggest fan of about these modules. You see... There we go. With this, all of the numbers are written in percentages and decimals. Plus 75%, plus 100%, times 0.25, times 3, accuracy times 0.05. You get to the accuracy module, and it's like accuracy plus 3. What the fuck are you talking about? Plus 3 what? What do you mean plus 3? What am I supposed to do with this information? Alright, plus 3 accuracy. It's the best I've got. Alright. We're officially there. We have 5 scrap left, but let me tell you why that doesn't matter fucking at all. All of our weapons and all of our modules, except for the gravity scoop that we are specifically avoiding, have been upgraded to their maximum.
Void jump destination.
And of course we have to fight the Frost Mother again. Of fucking course. We'll do what we can. We should check. We saved and loaded, so these should be up. Current effect 410%. Thruster boost duration plus 310%. And then multiply that by 2. That's wonderful. Our thrusters are going to last, like, the entire fight now. Oh, shit. Forgot what fight this was. It's a good thing we got oh god. It's a good thing we got life support from that last mission. Because we're gonna need it. Now what I would like to do, I'm gonna do it, in fact. what I would like to do is disable one of our modules to have one extra power to pump it into this life support, so we can have both life supports running at the same time. And it's gonna be auto mechanic that I take down. Because for a short battle like this, auto mechanic shouldn't be too problematic for us to miss out on. Alright, here's what I will do though. Since this fight gives us a moment to catch our breaths before we're going into it, that was a weird way to say breaths. Breaths.
Your pilgrimage has delivered you to this inevitable confrontation. This enormous hollow abomination darkens Metin's domain. It falls on you to destroy it.
We're gonna
We must steel
calibrate
ourselves.
everything.
The doctrine of survival relies on overcoming any adversity.
Except for the life support,
Metin preserve you.
we will not be calibrating the life support. I will be putting this in here though.
Data shard inserted. Processing contents. Escort craft requisition order transmitted. They should be here shortly.
Alright. We now have a little ally here to help us. And the unfortunate truth about this is that he's not gonna be doing a very good job both damaging the boss and soaking up damage for us. He's just really not gonna be contributing all that much, to be completely honest.
Alert. The hollow entity is drawing power for a massive attack.
Where is it? Right there, and we can't really dodge it. We dodged it somehow. Look how long our thrusters last. We activated it before the fight started. This is fucking
The
insane.
hollow entity is preparing for a powerful strike.
Alright, I'm holding up. I should have been holding down. Alright, we dodged it again. 2 down. There's a frost morph. And this is phase 3 complete.
The hollow entity is charging up for a massive
Now we have this last attack to dodge, and it's gonna be below us. It's right on us, and we can't really do anything to avoid it. Thank God, kinetic point defense knocked one of them out. So we're fine. And we got through it hitless.
The hollow
Beautiful.
presence is eliminated.
void jump capabilities are back online. Metam supply drop incoming.
The reason I didn't calibrate either life support module is because when you do calibrate them, they increase their potency for a very small burst. Small but effective. But small nonetheless.
Metam
What the fuck
supply
was
drop
that?
arrived.
Oh, that was them warping into here. Okay. The minimum temperature you can survive in without taking damage is negative 100 degrees Celsius. In this game. Probably not in real life. I'm glad we didn't get hit. That could have been pretty bad. We're on like jump 20 now. And thus we have reached the end game. I think I've already mentioned it, but this game gets really, really fucking brutal in the end game. Because when the devs were balancing it, and they realized that they have a game that, like Risk of Rain 2, just keeps fucking going forever, eternally, until you lose. They needed to ramp up the difficulty somehow. However, unlike in Risk of Rain 2, your ship kind of has a hard limit with how good it can get. The module setup we have right now... Oh god, I almost died while saying that sentence. I'm okay now. Is basically like... It's very, very min-maxed to our current relic setup. There are relics that give you extra power to work with, which an argument could be made that they're better than having this one here. These two are busted. Double biomass catalyst, insanely fucking broken. But because your ship kind of hits a cap with how good it can be, there's not a lot of ways that the devs could increase the difficulty of the game. So, I don't even want to imagine myself in that position because I wouldn't know what the fuck to do. And unfortunately, the solution that the devs have settled on is not one that's good, per se. But to be completely honest, I think it's the best that they could have done. And that solution is to crank the enemy damage output like fucking crazy. Oh, there's our little friend. Like, to an absurd degree, to a degree that you get one shot by fucking anything. And it ramps up really, really fast, too. So look forward to that, because in the next couple of hours, me getting hit is synonymous with the run dying and me losing, and me getting sad because I didn't break my record. I will try as hard as I fucking can to clear that record, but you know, what can you do?
The fabricator has been taught a new blueprint.
Alright, I know what I want to do with
Alloys added
this.
to ship stores.
Let's learn
We have
something
gathered a
together.
substantial amount of alloys.
I want to see what Gravity Scoop 2 and 3 can do. And then not use them because the power cost is too high. I have no idea what these modules do. It's like the only unknown left to me in the game. Four, however, it still only costs 2. What? Oh, that's fucking sick. I should have done this earlier. But what about Mark 3?
Thruster boosts fully charged.
I can't believe this entire time I've been avoiding upgrading it because the power cost was too high. What a fool I was. 6? Please tell me it's not 3 power. Holy shit, that's awesome. Oh, that's incredible. We don't even need this anymore. Just get it out of here. I fucked up.
Alloys added to ship
Oh, that's so
stores.
fucking sick. I'm really glad they did that because the cost of extra power for a gravity scoop is so fucked up. It's untenable. You couldn't have done that. They basically had to do it this way or no one would ever use gravity scoop. I love that. I'm glad they did it this way. Because they could have just left me with the 3-slot gravity scoop forever and I would have been happy. But now I'm ecstatic. This is much better.
Escape vector locked.
Let's see. I don't think there's anything left for us to do other than continue. How much scrap do we have? 19. Trying to think if there's any value we could get from it. I know what to do. Okay. I don't think we've scrapped one of these before, have we? We have not. Because for the rest of the run,
Has learned a new blueprint.
the most value I can get out of scrap
Alloys added to ship stores.
is fabricating the. Technically, I could get value from fabricating hull plates to repair my hull. But at this point, if I get hit to a degree that my hull is damaged, I'm probably dead.
3, 2, 1.
Alright, I took my drink, I'm back, I'm alive. If I'm being honest, I don't think spamming data shard escort and getting a shit ton of escorts is really going to be adding much value to our run. I don't think it's going to help us all that much. But that's not going to stop me from doing it. because I think it'd be funny. So there you go. Salvage and infestation. We've done both of these before. We've done a lot of salvage today. I was about to make a Xenoblade 2 reference and then I realized I'm probably never going to stream that game ever.
2, 1.
And that made me a little sad because I was like, wait, I don't think I'll ever stream a Xenoblade game because they're so story oriented, there's so much reading to do, and they're so fucking long. And then I remembered that I streamed Xenoblade X. That made me happy. I'm fucking glad. Oh man, even if it was kind of a shoddy stream that I still need to do a follow-up for, in that we didn't do any of the super bosses because they're very fucking hard in that game. That game's combat is insane. If you've played other Xenoblade games and you haven't played X Endgame, that game gets kind of fucking psychotic. Having to learn how to do things like spam buttons so fast that your character flies, because to start falling, they have to stop being in animations for a fucking moment. But if you're fast enough, they will just never stop being in animations ever. That is literally how you beat, like, the Telethia in the game. I love that game. That game's awesome. I could not clear the end game. The post game, I guess it'd rather it.
Hostile reinforcement call detected. Destroy the source before it finishes.
But I am still holding out, like maybe one of these days I'll do a stream where we follow up and fight all the super bosses. To do that though, I straight up have to play the game again entirely, to relearn all the systems. Which I'm not upset about doing because that game is fucking awesome. Its story's a little iffy, which is a surprising thing to say about a Xenoblade game, but its mechanics are second to none. In a game whose mechanics I fucking adore. I don't know if we've ever had this talk on stream before, where like, the draw to me when I picked up Xenoblade for the first time. You know what, that's not true. Xenoblade Chronicles, the original, because when the Wii U came out, I got a Wii U because I played a lot of Smash, and I wanted to be able to play Smash on console with friends and with a GameCube controller instead of a 3DS.
Gravity scoop is full.
But there wasn't a lot of other games that I was interested in getting for the Wii U. I did get Splatoon as a package deal when I got the thing. Where is it? 1.8 away, we can't dawdle. It's fast. Okay, it probably a summoner.
Biomass added to ship's stores. Ship's biomass stores are filled up.
Where is it?
nicely.
There it is. It is a summoner. Okay. So I did play X as well. That was the only other game I really got for the Wii U. It just Splatoon, Smash, and Xenoblade Chronicles X. Because I had a friend
Hostile reinforcement broadcast identified.
who said it was going to be like the best game I ever played.
The reinforcement call has been interrupted.
And the first time I played Xenoblade X, I didn't get it. I didn't get it at all.
Data shard located.
it was not working for my brain. But then I came back to it later and it became one of my favorite games of all time. Regardless, I didn't really think about there being other Xenoblade games, and with how like kind of pitifully bad the story is in Xenoblade X,
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
I didn't expect them to be very well written.
Gravity scoop is full.
My expectations were...
Alloys added to ship's stores.
I'll say nothing, because I'll say I had no expectations, because when I saw the trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, the reason I got it is the stupidest reason you will ever hear for someone buying a video game at full price. And I'll tell you it. I bought it because the animations on the characters' faces looked like the animations on the faces in Kingdom Hearts, and that was probably my favorite thing about Kingdom Hearts. The way they animate faces. I fucking adore it. The way they animate and render faces in those games. I think it's fucking fantastic. And I saw the trailer for Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, and I was like, those faces! Look at how they are animated! I gotta fucking play that game! And so I did. And it was great. End of story. But what really hooked me on that game was not the story or the face animation.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Where is that? What jump signature? What are you talking about? Behind me. Okay. What really hooked me on Xenoblade 1, and the reason that I immediately started recommending it to, like, all my other friends is that, like, mechanically, that game is beautiful. Oh my god, I'm obsessed with it. Has anyone ever told you that your way of talking is a little like... How do I read that name? I guess that should tell you that I have no idea who that is. Seth Zintok. I gave it my best shot. Apparently not. Yeah, no one's ever given me that before. People just call him Seth for short. I'm glad. I'm really glad people don't have to suffer with pronouncing that. That is a crazy name to pronounce. Oh no, my fucking wreckage is going away. I need this wreckage. I need it right now. I'll check him out though. I'll do it. Watch out. I'll get back to you on whether that comparison's apt or not. I'll be mean about it too, if it's not. It's not even true, it's an empty threat.
Jump signature detected.
Did I win? Can I move on? I can move on. 1.5 away. Alright, cruise mode, I'm setting the shard. He makes funny game reviews on YouTube.
Hollow summoner unit has been detected. If
I
they
just
spot you,
so happen to be
data
in the
shard
market
inserted. Analyze.
for more funny game reviews on YouTube to watch. So that's a hell of a good recommendation timing. It's weird, even when I take breaks from like watching YouTube to do other shit, I come back and then I immediately like run through my whole backlog and it's over. Wait a minute, what? Another yellow void thing? Oh, that's a reward! I gotta get over there! The way you say fucking is very similar. You know, that gives me a kind of kinship. That makes me feel like we were kin. To say fucking the same way is so specific a thing.
Call detected. Destroy the source before it finishes.
There's something beautiful about that, but I don't know how to articulate it.
Excellent job.
Please give me the ball.
Gravity
Okay.
Scoop has retrieved an item.
I should probably make a note or I'm gonna forget the name, because that name is written like... Oh! Screenshots! Forgot I can screenshot things! Please don't break my device when I do this. Well, I can tell you it didn't work. I hit
Alloys
the
added to
screenshot button and
ship's
nothing
source.
happened. I hit it again and it almost shut the power up. Alright, we did it. We successfully screenshotted. I can now fact check. Isn't that wonderful? We're getting so much loot now, I don't even know what to do with it. The ship is upgraded as far as it's gonna get. We don't need any of this. All I can do is make escort shards and abuse the hell out of them. So I guess I will.
Alloys
Alright,
added to
let's
ship's
fucking leave.
source.
I have to charge the thing first. Can't just go.
Sync charge achieved.
You know, every time I do that sync
Jump
charge,
state vector set.
I have the exact same recurring thought of, God, this ship fucking broken. This ship is way too good for solo X-Type. You should not be able to do that. That's insane.
1.
Alright, if we get interdiction, we're fine. We got nothing to worry about. This game looks very cool. Love it when a spaceship feels like a real place. Same. Hey, I was not joking about the title. Sea of Thieves but good is how I perceive this game. Ambush? Ambush? We need to do ambush. But there's a raid. But we need to do ambush. Because I haven't done it yet. There's a raid.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
Ah, shit. I don't know what to do. Okay, here's the deal. Ambush, but we get a nuke that we can already replicate for free. And there's asteroids. Santa is there. We could go to Santa. We're not gonna go to Santa. I want to do the raid. I want to do the raid. I'm gonna do ambush. Fuck it.
Destination locked.
There's more to show off in ambush than there is in the raid. Raid is still my favorite mission, and ordinarily I would take every opportunity I have to do raid. Is there anything we need to do before going into the... I know what I'm gonna do. Data shard escort. We're gonna summon a bunch of escorts. And they'll play the game for us, and it'll be wonderful. I will say, again, I think this game is really, really cool that you can do it solo like this.
3, 2, 1.
But there really is no beating the co-op experience of this game. This game is fantastic co-op.
Latin cryptographers have breached a remnant
Ooh,
comm
wreckage.
channel used for directing freight travel through this
Freaky
system. You are tasked with setting an ambush for a remnant freighter, destroying it before it can get a chance to flee our trap. To this end, you must repurpose a progenitor navset, luring the freighter to jump here using a fake encoded transmission.
So one of the reasons I was so confident to take this mission instead of the raid. Raid can get a little risky. Oh. They're far away, we're good to go. Raid can get a little risky, and that's part of why it's my, like, favorite mission, because it's a heist. You invite risk, but you get such reward for it that it's so fun to do. And right now, we're actually at a point where that cruiser that shows up at the end of it that, like, fucking obliterates us. We can kill him. We're strong enough to do that now. So I want to do that at some point in this run, hopefully. However, the second place best mission to me is this one. Because this mission has, like, everything I like about missions. Oh god! And I'll get into why that is as we continue through it.
Biomass added to ship's stores.
It's too bright in here, god. This is hurting my eyes. Something that, maybe isn't apparent, because I haven't mentioned it yet, is that the void drives, the FTL drive thing that I charge over here, that I keep charging over here. The thing about it is, you might think that maybe you should just charge it ahead of time and then do the mission. But the problem is, if you charge it at all, and it's charged, your engine power is cut in half. You can change that depending on what you have equipped to your skill tree. So that's not as much of a problem as it might sound.
Proximity mines approaching.
We're gonna have to kill these ships. And the mines. Also the... What the hell was I saying? I'm breaking. Oh god, it's over. The thought is gone. Okay. With our current ship setup and the skills that we have, if we are to halve our propulsion by activating the void drive, we actually won't get it halved. We will get it multiplied by 0.75, and doing that will be completely fine, because as you can see, our engine propulsion is at 125%. Activating the void drives would set the propulsion to about 97? We'd be fine.
The navsat
But it still scares me. I like to be able to move fast when I need to. Okay, I gotta be careful parking the ship here, because I mentioned before that I had a run die because I parked here and my ship exploded for some fucking reason, and I still don't know why. I never got closure on that. I'm still mad about it.
Airlock open.
Makes sense, they want it to be an interesting choice whether to charge earlier to stick it out. And it is! It's really good for that. I think it does make an interesting choice, because I've definitely had missions before, not in today's run, but hell, this is the only time I've ever streamed the game, but offline, I have done that before. Raid is one of those missions that it's pretty good to do that on, because the second you start the raid heist... Oh, this fucking... I forgot there is one huge drawback to this mission. Sorry, the second you start the raid heist, you're on a huge timer, and everything's bad. Alright, so... here's why, with our specific build, based on our biomass that we've stored, this is maybe a bad mission to do. Asteroid storm! Fuck! I gotta get to the ship. I forgot about this. I forgot there were asteroid storms in the area. Get me over there! Go, go! Alright, where are the asteroids? There they are. They were coming right for our ship. We would have taken a serious beating. And at this point in the game, even a single asteroid could take like 20% off of our hull. Oh boy. That was... well, it's good we made it through that. that was a little stressful. Alright. So, our damage with this ship, our damage output,
Airlock.
is mostly dependent on the biomass we have stored, which is typically used for healing you. But on our ship, it increases our damage the more we have stored. But this mission has one mechanic that really fucking annoys me for that specific build and no other. Because if you're not stockpiling biomass, you can shrug this off like it's nothing. Which I guess adds to a little bit more of the, which mission do I choose? Forgot how to speak for a moment there, we're good. Which mission do I choose part of the roguelike element of this game? Ooh, free power cell. So, when I activate the power in this facility, we have 9 minutes to get this mission done, by the way. Pretty bad. Let me just throw these in the gravity scoop.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
Alright, now that everything is away, I can show it. Once I activate the power in here, this facility is old and shitty and falling apart, and it has electrical hazards fucking everywhere. And even if I'm not touching the lightning, going through here will damage me a good bit. And there's 2 of them.
Lore signal successfully
You
broadcast.
always take damage for doing this, even if you go around.
They'll jump in ahead of the freighter.
There's another exit, but you have to go back in that way. You'll have to cross lightning twice, no matter what you do.
They will attempt to jump away when they realize we've set a trap.
So you will take damage, which means I'm gonna have to tap into the biomass stores to heal myself. Right here. That number, that 794 in the top left, is now going down to 788. But we're okay. Now we have 7 minutes. Before, everything falls to shit. So hopefully we should be able to do this mission before that. So, this gives me time to, like, empty out that building if I hadn't already done it, but I'd already done it, so no worries. I like that. I like that this gives you time to get your bearings in between parts of the mission. This second part
Attention. Large jump signature detected.
is going to spawn a bunch of enemies at various points, because they're escorts for the ship that we're trying to ambush. And luckily, because of how it works, I can get the drop on them at a really good angle. To a degree where they might just not hit me a single time before I destroy them. Which is much better than having a fight just show up on you at a really bad time in a really bad location. I need to charge thrusters again. So this is another way that I think this mission's really cool.
Alloys added to ship's
it
stores.
doesn't put too much strain on your ability to get things
We have
done.
gathered a substantial amount of alloys.
What it does do, however, is, make you wait a good bit. And the higher difficulty the area you're in is, which this one is a medium
Incoming
difficulty,
jump signature detected.
the less time you have to complete your objective. Spending 1% of your biomass for one mission seems okay. Hopefully you get more value out of it than that. You're very correct. I don't think it would impact us unless I'd have to, like, divide our current biomass by 15. Because for every 15 biomass we have stored, we do an extra 10% damage
To deal with the escort ships
to
before
everything.
freighter arrives.
Alright, asteroids. Where are they coming from? Oh shit, there they are. It's true that it doesn't impact me all that much. God damn it, I sure love min-maxing my damage numbers. I sure love getting big number. Big number, good. Alright. It's nice that the game gave us time to avoid those meteors without having to fight anybody. But the frigate is showing up, I think, right now. Or the freighter, or whatever it is. I think it's a freighter. It is a freighter. That we're trying to hunt down. I don't know if this is a freighter, but I think it should be. So I'm getting ready to fight it.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
Here we go. There it is.
Freighter has arrived. Destroy it before it jumps away.
So I used to think this was guaranteed you take damage, and speaking of which, I just took crazy ass damage from the shots of the freighter, which is really not so
Remnant
good.
freighter destroyed.
But the thing
Salvage
shoots
detected.
auto-locking missiles,
You are clear to carry on.
which I thought was very bad. I didn't want to
Supply
deal with
drop
that.
incoming.
Oh good, more problems.
Incoming jump signature detected.
But- If you have the point defense thing that we installed earlier, it just shoots the missiles down for you. You don't have to do anything. It's wonderful. This is probably going to be a frigate. Nope, interceptors. Alright, it's a little unfortunate that we took some damage there. I'll go ahead and get out and repair the ship. Monkey brain love big number. Monkey brain love big number. Monkey brain love big number indeed.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Gravity scoop.
In the same way that our monkey brains were not designed to socialize in, like, large-scale societies
Open.
and deal with the issues that come with being connected to every person on Earth over the internet. We were designed to like big number,
Integrity above 80%.
and we have to live with it. I think that's kind of funny. Like, we were legitimately, like, evolutionarily designed to like big number, because having more of a thing increases your odds of survival. Monkey brain like big number. It's true. Fact check. Oh, goody, one of these again. Do I even have to pick it up? Is it even worth it? It's like 5 scrap. And it's gonna damage me so much.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. Gravity scoop is full.
Oh, this thing makes me so sad.
Alloys added to ship stores.
Alright, time to lose some more health. Okay. Done and dusted. Time to heal again. I just saw an item floating out there through the window. See it? There's an item over there. I gotta get that item. Where the hell is it? There we go. Alright, we have a minute and 40 seconds to sort this shit out before we get the hell out of here. You know, one thing that I'm sure is impossible is that, that timer, Reclaimer Arrival, tells you when
Alloys added
the
to
people
ship
who have
stores.
noticed that you're here are going to send a big ship. And this big ship will obliterate you. The last time I was on the map and that thing showed up and it actually managed to jump in, I died within a second of it appearing on the map. Within a single second. My ship that was at like 80% hull strength was destroyed. I seriously doubt that even with a fully upgraded ship, you could fight that thing. But I sure would love to see it. Oh god, another asteroid storm. It makes me want to try it now that we've upgraded our ship fully, but I can't. We're so close to my PB, I gotta reach 28. Wait, are over there. Well, we invented ways to live together in nations, now we just need to invent a way to live together in the whole world. Challenge level impossible. Oh god. I think at this point, I've never had less faith in humanity's ability to actually coexist.
Void jump escape vector set.
It's one of those bad apples spoil the bunch kind of situations. That's not correct, it's bad egg spoil the bunch. Bad apple is a completely different term. We have to fucking leave. Number, turn to 100. Number, turn to 100 now, please. Please, number, I'm begging you.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, so that's a good example of when it gets to 0, it doesn't spawn the thing instantly. It's not immediate. You have time. But once it jumps in, everything falls apart. You will die.
The fabricator has learned a new blueprint. Alloys
Yeah, it's the
added to
right
ship's
phrase. A
stores.
bad apple spoils the whole barrel. Okay, thank God. That does make sense, given mold and how it do. What do I do with these rare blank animus crates? I have no value to get from them. Which is true, I just had that happen to the apples I bought. I'm so sorry for your apple loss. That's fucked up.
Alloys added to ship's stores.
Oh, that's tragic. We're at a point with this run where I straight up get no value from anything I get. Now, the only way to get any value out of the scrap that we're obtaining is to just spawn a shit ton of escorts. So I guess let's get ready to spawn a shit ton of escorts. Luckily I caught it before they all went bad. Thank God. Witness a tragedy. All Apple has gone bad. You know, one thing I don't think I've— oh god, camera! I am inside of my arm. That was fucking awful. Desecration, infestation. Both of these are horrible for us right now. We're gonna do desecration
Void jump
though.
destination locked.
Witness a tragedy was a phrase that I just said. And one thing I don't think I talk about on stream like at all is that I've found like a new pastime to do when I'm driving. It's to go through video game soundtracks and sort ones that might be useful for something into a big ol' list. Because like when I'm making YouTube videos, I want to like I want to have fitting music that is also music I like. And I don't want to have to like I don't want to have to memorize entire soundtracks to know that like this song would be a really good fit. I don't want to have to do that. That's a lot of work. interesting, which have you found useful? Off the top of my head, Mario Kart World. That soundtrack is insane. It has a little bit of fucking everything. Thing is, when I first set out to kind of organizing a bunch of this shit, I didn't know how I was going to sort them. At first I thought maybe genre,
Thruster boosts fully charged.
but that ended up being very unhelpful, because when you have like a certain situation that you're like...
Incoming jump signature detected.
Okay. When you have a certain situation that you're trying to add music for, you need something that's fitting to the specific mood of what you're doing at that exact moment. So genre didn't work. My other idea of like genres and also put a number next to it so you can capture its energy level to tell you whether something is too high energy or too low energy for any moment. What I eventually settled on was using the numbers for energy level and then sorting them into situations like that I might need a thing for. And the reason I am telling this story now is because Witness a Tragedy is one of those categories that I've sorted songs into. I should note there's like 50 different categories. It's not at all amazing for sorting them. In fact, it's pretty bad. But Witness a Tragedy is pretty damn good. The one that comes to mind for that, there's like a really good song in Xenoblade Chronicles, but also the one that always comes to mind for Witness a Tragedy is Dragon Ball Z, the song that plays when Piccolo dies. It is legitimately the perfect Witness a Tragedy song. There's not a better one in existence. Meg, you're knocking the blocks over. What are you doing?
Airlock open.
I mentioned earlier that I put up a block to keep my cat stepping on my keyboard. She's knocking them down. She's breaking through. I heard people suggest labeling song by mood directly. That's not a bad solution.
Gravity Scoop has retrieved an item.
Howitzer Protocol. Oh, we're not gonna get any value out of Howitzer Protocol. I'll go ahead and destroy it for video editing. Yeah, no, that... I'd be lying if I said, like, a bunch of my categories aren't mood. It's a good number of them are mood. But also, there are times when the mood of the song doesn't quite fit the tone of what I'm doing. I don't know, I'm also very fucking picky is my problem. Do you have a tagging system? That would be very smart, and I should definitely do that, but no. That might be a really good idea. Shit, I'm mad I haven't thought of that. I've been doing it in like a notes document.
Helm cruise mode engaged.
So I couldn't do it from there, because it's a lot easier to be able to pull something up and drop it in the notes.
Helm cruise mode offline.
By the way, don't type anything in your notes when you're driving. Holy shit. What I do is when I'm driving and finding the music, I just screenshot it, and then I sort it out later.
Thruster boosts fully charged.
Oh god. We were avoiding doing the mission, and now that I have to do the mission, I'm realizing this is a big threat to us. This one just gets worse the further you get in your run. The gimmick with this one is straight up, you basically take the engine out of your ship. Everything will shut down, and you can't activate this shrine until you activate it. But once you activate the shrine with your engine's core, it spawns a bunch of enemies. So you have like no time at all to get back on your ship and turn it back on.
You will need to bring the homunculus to the void shrine to be able to power it on.
By the way, the ship is powered by a homunculus.
The artifacts contained in the site are rigged to a system-wide alarm. Once we power on the site, we will draw attention from any hollow in nearby sectors.
There's a freak in this here jar.
Insert me in the central computer cradle.
Oh, I can see its hand. Or is that my hand on the other side of it? I think that's my hand. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Alright, even though none of these will be valuable to us to any degree, let's see what they are. Recuser's Lament. Recuser weapons do more damage and shoot slower. I don't even care about that. Energy Ascension. Energy weapons are stronger, kinetic weapons are weaker. That's a pretty good one, actually. Heat-tempered Aegis. Shields charge faster, circuit breakers trip faster. That's definitely the best one of this little collection. Click, click. Alright, we got it. Throw it towards the ship. Going. Go. Ah, shit. Stuff is spawning. Alright, I gotta take the jetpack off so I can sit in the pilot seat. There we go. 1.3 away. That's right fucking there, dude. That's messed up. We're getting shot at. Alright, cruise is enabled. We're backing up. I can turn on everything else. Some thrusters. And then turn the grav scoop on. And give some more ammo to the kinetic point defense. Alright, we're now good to fight. Okay. That got a little scary.
Helm cruise mode disabled.
But we're good now. That's a sniper.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
Alright. We're through the worst of it. The hard part of this mission is entirely like scrambling to turn your ship back on while you're under fire. It makes it really risky to pick this mission in the future, because going forward, we will die in one hit to like anything. Just on account of the way the damage scales up in this game. I need thrusters.
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item. We've detected a hostile reinforcement call. Take out the source before it finishes.
Where is it?
Solo summoning
There we go.
unit active in the area. If they spot you, eliminate
Shoot!
them quickly.
Please shoot the target! Please, you're shooting the wrong thing! Come on! No!
We are too late. Reinforcements are upon us.
Sounds like this mission is more balanced for multiplayer.
Our void navigation
Definitely.
systems are back online.
Definitely. This one's way easier. Even with just 2 people, this is a much easier mission, because someone can just get on the helm and start driving.
Supply drop jump signature detected.
On top of that, one of the most difficult parts of the mission is getting the homunculus that powers your ship and the relic that you picked up from the shrine back onto the ship.
Medic supply drop located.
With even 2 people, you can just have one person grab each and you're good. The way that one works, by the way, is that you get to pick one of those 3 options there. The other 2 disappear once you pick one. You can't bring all 3, sadly. Alright, they have maxed out reinforcements coming right now,
Gravity scoop has retrieved an item.
so I'm just gonna start driving in a direction.
Helm cruise mode engaged.
There's reinforcements right there. What? Oh, it's raining. Oh no, I'm gonna start dropping frames. Oh no! We made it 5 hours into the stream without dropping any frames. It's so over. Could you leave the relic until you've dealt with the enemies? The thing is, the enemies, with reinforcements the way it is, they will keep coming. Forever. But you probably could just throw it outside and collect it later once you're, a little more secure with less enemies around. You could probably do that. Though not doing that isn't too much more of a pain, because you can kind of just juggle the 2 items on your way into the cockpit. Where do we put that, by the way? Put it up here? I don't know where I put that relic. Did I scrap it? Oh, here it is. Heat-tempered Aegis. You know what would have made this much easier? If I had used my fucking brain. I literally said we're gonna start spawning escort ships. And this is the specific mission that
Allies
escort
have
ships
ships
make
stored.
significantly easier.
Anomalous jump signature detected.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Sync charge achieved.
I could have done
Void
that,
jump
we would have been
escape
fine.
vector Locked. Helm cruise mode disengaged.
Alright. We're good now, though. We're gonna get an interdiction. But we're gonna be okay. Let me go ahead and get thrusters ready for the interdiction. Here we go.
Three, two.
I'm predicting interdiction right now. Hey, I got it. It's red.
Thruster
That's
boost
3 for 4
charged.
predictions. You may have noticed that it said there was a 40%
Alert.
chance we'd
Void
get an
jump tunnel
interdiction.
collapsing. Emergence imminent.
In this game, 40% might as well be
The Hollow
100.
set an ambush. Their void interdiction
Oh, that was
has us
cheeky.
trapped.
They got free pot shots on us because they spun us
Once
around
they're
when we spawned.
destroyed, we can chart a void jump escape vector and jump out. The Hollow will keep bolstering the interdiction pillar. Our window to act.
Our
is now
firepower
before
is
the
fucking
zone.
absurd right now. This is supposed to be like a mini boss fight, and it's already dead. It's already over.
Void navigation functionality restored. You are
Oh, we got hit by
authorized to
something.
continue.
I think it was a mine. Something did a lot of damage to us. So, we could stick around and farm for scrap,
Scoop has retrieved an item.
or we could just leave. And at this point in the game, there's almost no reason for me to stick around. So I'm gonna do that right now. The whole leaving thing.
Helm cruise mode enabled.
We did get a hull breach, unfortunately. But that also means that we could increase our max health to its maximum. Not to 100%, but to its new maximum, which looks like it's about 92? We'll find out. Oh, shit.
Void jump escape vector locked. Three.
Oh, we got hit by one of those. We took so much damage from that. We lost 6 health for getting scratched by a single hit. That's fucked up. Oh my god. The end game is ridiculous. Alright, I get the feeling we have a boss fight to do now. But I could be wrong. Yep, alright, we're doing Flame Matron again.
Void jump destination locked.
Oh, okay. That'll give me time to fix the hull at least. That's something. That's weird. Alright, let's get ready for a boss fight. Luckily, this is one of those bosses that lets me, like, prepare in advance once I get there. I should mention, if I try to go outside of the ship while we're in Void to repair it,
One.
I will die in, like, 3 seconds.
Has led you to a fated encounter. This massive hollow entity is a blight on Metum's dominion. You are duty-bound to purge it.
No backing out. The way forward must be
Alright, let's
won by
repair the ship.
virtue of our efforts.
Metum preserved.
This is one of those fights that gets much easier as the run continues. But one lucky shot by him, and we will die. So I'm gonna have to still be a little careful. Alright. First things first, I'm gonna get an escort.
Data shard inserted.
Second thing second, I'm gonna get another
Processing
escort.
Escort craft requisition order relayed. Void jump acknowledged.
They will not really
Data
help
shard
with the fight.
inserted. Analyzing.
The only difficulty with this fight really is
Escort craft requisition
dodging
order
everything
transmitted.
can get
They should be here
really
shortly.
testy. Alright, here we
Alloys
go.
added to ship stores. We have gathered a substantial amount of
I'm gonna
alloys.
calibrate the weapons before we go into it. Alright, here we go. Where are our friends? There they are, down there, they're docking. That's beautiful. Good for them. Oh shit!
Hollow adversary is preparing a powerful attack.
Okay, that missed us. We're good. Alright, the first attack is a miss. Our auto cannons are shooting themselves, so that's a wonderful way for this to go. This might be the one situation where I should use that little thing where you go faster if you're kind of listing to the side like this. I should have been using that every time we did this fight, because that's actually very, very useful. Unfortunately, this guy is not always vulnerable. He's only vulnerable when these triangles appear and when that shield is not up. Alright, gonna go this way this time. We should still be able to outpace the laser.
The hollow entity is charging up for a massive assault.
Alright, that's another one down. Ah, shit! We took a pretty big hit there. It didn't do much damage to us. It didn't do any We got hit one time! I can't stress this enough, we got hit a single time! Look at my fucking ship's hull. Oh my god! That's fucking absurd,
Ship's
dude.
circuit breakers has been tripped.
No! We got hit a second time. It's over! Oh, man. It was one of those little pink shots from the turret nodes. Oh, that's so fucking sad. Well, that should tell you of the damage scaling in this game gets fucking ridiculous. Like, unhinged levels of ridiculous. We got hit 2 times. I'm so sad. Well, we didn't break the record today. Good run though, right? Yeah, that was a pretty good run. We got to the end game successfully. Let's see how far we got. The interdiction. 24. That's not bad at all. My record is 28, but 25 was my second. So, that's pretty clean. Around this point, you will get one shot, your entire ship. And not even by, like, strong attacks. We died to, like, a weak laser. That's it. Oh, that's so fucked up. I was really hoping to keep going for another hour. I thought we could do it. We were doing so well in that fight, too. Oh, man. It's so tough to do all that. Well, we have 29 loot boxes. So let's open our big funny loot box, starting with the Christmas one. Snowflake. That's actually pretty fucking sick. I'm gonna equip that right now. I now have Snowflake jetpack. Beautiful. Festive jetpack. That significantly less beautiful, but okay. Holiday hat helmet. Alright, for the rest of these, I'm just gonna click claim and skip. So here's one of the unfortunate mechanics of this game. There's a lot of customization options that you get from these loot boxes that you, again, can't pay for. They're free, only from playing the game. There is no, spending money for them, which I think is great. And you can't sell the items you get, also. There's no, like, weird market going on here. But, already owned, plus 250 XP. Here's the issue with this. You get XP, and your reward for getting XP is more loot boxes. When you have every cosmetic in the game, which I'm led to believe takes about 100 hours of gameplay, all you get is loot boxes that give you more experience, that level you up and give you more loot boxes. Which is a real shame, because this game has some incredible fucking depth to it. And I wish there was just a little bit more that you can do than get more loot to get more loot. Exactly. It makes me feel really bad for people that have, like, completed the loot, whatever you'd call it. Ooh, that's a nice color scheme. The loot collection. Getting all of it, because there's just, you get nothing for the game now. And especially when they're free, I like to open the loot box. They make me smile. The real reward was the game we played along the way, I guess. You figured it out! Now the devs don't have to change it anymore. Titanous steel. That might actually be a little bit closer to my color scheme in my little avatar in the corner of the screen. Let me check it. This is where I'm lost. Can I see my guy instead of my jetpack, please? Can I... There we go. Okay. Clown was also kind of close, which don't laugh. This is the new one, chitinous steel. You know what? I do like that a little better. To match my Mumph color scheme. Because I can also put on a pattern. Oh, never mind. That was a bad idea. Never mind that. Well, we'll use that new color. That's pretty good. Worm. We can have worms on us now. Isn't that wonderful? Ooh, I actually like that a lot for a pattern. Character customization in this game I think is really cool. I got worms now! Oh, it doesn't look all that good in reality. Unfortunate. Satisfaction. I'm a sucker for expression through character customization. So this in any game, even if there's a limited pool of things, make me smile. Look, I can have the Santa version of my hat. Isn't that wonderful? Merry Christmas, everybody. But that's it for Void Crew. I'm a little sad that I couldn't break my record, but I do feel like I got to show just about everything this game has, and I got to complain about the things that have been bothering me about it, so that's also wonderful. The last thing I think I will do in today's stream, I would like to show the last ship. At the very beginning, I showed the tiny ship. Throughout the entire game, we were playing on the medium-sized ship. This is the last thing I need to complain about before I can end stream. I need to get this off my chest, dude. You can play either of the other two ships alone. And this loadout that I'm using, Lone Sentry, for this ship, specifically only gives you the benefits that you get for using it if you're playing single player. This is hands down the worst fucking ship for solo, and I think it's like genuinely awful for any player count that isn't over 4. Even that, I would say, like, you need at least 5 to use this ship. Because if you have 4, you might as well do the ship that I was just using, which is much cooler. So let me see if I can find my way to the helm. Alright. The small ship has 8 module slots for you to put things in. The medium ship has 10. This one has 12. You can function a little bit more like an actual ship by putting all your guns on one side and all your support items on the other. It's a lot slower than the medium ship. The medium ship is the fastest out of all 3 of them for some fucking reason. Find yourself in a maze of twisty passages, all alike. That's the issue with this ship. Even like 5 hours into a run, you will still be getting turned around. There are fucking elevators And every time you take them, you don't know which way you're facing. I came from up here. It's another void charge that you have to sink both sides of, except this time, the timing is incredibly tight. I'm gonna try to sink it. Here we go. No, I got stuck. I failed it.
Sink charge failed. Manual charge in progress.
Do you see what I mean? Try again. Did I hit it? Or did I fuck up? Okay.
Sink charge achieved.
You have to be perfect to get the sync charge. Otherwise, you're left with the slowest charge out of any ship, which is awesome. All of this is valves that can go crazy fire, ruin your day, make it awful. Back up here is the way to the helm, which I don't think needed to be like that. You could have just let it, you know, be the elevators that you use here. But instead, you get twisty passages, so that's cool. Further down here is life support. This is where you put your relics. You can store 4 of them. So that's one thing this ship has going for it. And then down here, there are 2 airlocks on the left and the right. And this is where you actually put your module. Fabricators in the middle. And the last modules go over there. There's a lot of storage, which is great. The reason this fucking sucks is if I'm the pilot and I've just filled my gravity scoop full of items and I gotta empty that shit now because more enemies are spawning. Here I go. Wrong way. Let me try again. Go down here. Open the door. Gravity scoop is probably going to be one of these. I can put the item down here, or I can scrap it, and then I gotta go all the way back. Not only does this ship take a while to learn, it's not fucking worth it. I hate this ship so much. And when the game launched originally, there was only 2 ships. The tiny one, and that one. There was no medium ship. I think the tiny one is only really good for solo play and 2-player. Any other amount of player, use the medium ship. This thing is awesome. This thing's incredible. I would be like comfortably happy even playing this with 2 players. It's a great ship. And then the small ship, which is not horrible. The small ship's fine. I can't complain about the small ship. It's wonderful. We like him. It's a good ship to learn the game in. But with that being said, I think I've said all I need to say about this game. I can't say I won't stream it again, but I can say that if I do, I'll do it with friends, because this I can't. I can't do another solo. You know what? This is an issue with the game. Losing in the solo run in this game is so brutally miserable that it always leaves a bad taste in your mouth every time. Thanks for showing this stuff. I'm glad you enjoyed it. If you have like a rainy day fund and you need a nice multiplayer game that is like Sea of Thieves except good, this is a really good one. Also, check this out. This door is locked, but if I turn the safety off, this door is not locked. I just vented the atmosphere from this room. You can also vent the atmosphere from the entire ship. It's gonna force me out until it's empty. Let me in there. Dude, grappling hook. Didn't work. I made it in. Alright, oxygen is at 5% in here. You can vent the atmosphere of the ship. Now it's freezing, there's no oxygen in here, it's wonderful. If you're playing with friends, you can completely screw them over by doing that, which I think is hilarious. Let me turn life support on, wherever the hell that is. But that's just about all I've got to show with this game. Anyone who came by today's stream, I really fucking appreciate. I am glad I got to show this game to more people. Let me set cruise mode and hopefully the ship will spin around. Then I can leave the ship and the ship will just go on its own. It'll be wonderful.
Airlock. Open. Ek-type is commencing. Helm cruise mode deactivated. No Ek-types in proximity.
There it goes. What? Why did it do that? Why did it stop spinning? I'm so mad. Always fun when a game has a fuck up and die button. I couldn't agree more. I could not agree more. But that's it for this stream. Thanks for coming by. I am gonna be gone for like a week and a half because I'm visiting family out of state. But I'll be back on the 14th for a special birthday stream where I have no idea what I'm planning for it, but it will probably be Splatoon. It will probably be Splatoon. That's my guess at least. In fact, ideally it should have several fuck up and die buttons. We need more fuck up and die buttons in gaming. It's very true. Alright, that'll do it for this stream. Thanks again for coming by. It's always a good time having people here and being able to share my current hyperfixation of the month. So thanks again. I'm gonna go now. Oh my god, Nutmeg knows. She knows the stream is ending. She's so excited. He's like, can I hit the stop screaming button? She almost did. She stepped on the mouse. I was mousing over it. Nutmeg, would you like to end the stream?